解だった違う違う誤解だってケーキ見たらなぜか叫ぶ When he sees cake he starts yelling somehow 述べた語り3時間 3 hours but I know better 意味不明の例え話 Completely nonsensical company songs 拙者はプリン何それ A donkey's pudding What does that even mean ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないノラロリフェンノラロリフェンそういう旅増える疑惑 Everything now you makes it worse 深夜2時に突然来る At 2 AM he suddenly appears ケーキだけ送信麦だけ送信 And only sense game ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないなぜか今日は述べた配信 For some reason today is another November stream ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないでも壁紙ちょっと怪しい But the wallpaper looks kinda suspicious ケーキケーキ叫びながら Yelling cake cake at full volume ピカゴ対象全部おかしい Every comparison is completely insane 違って哲学だ No, listen, it's philosophy なぜ戦車とプリンを比べるの Why are you comparing tanks to pudding 似てるだろ They're similar 全然似てない Not all ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃない今日も元気に意味不明 Still incomprehensible today too ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないなのに話題毎回それ Yeah somehow the top of is always that ケーキ飲めた謎理論ケーキ飲めたミステリーロジック好きは飯くるみくるみマスターオブケイオ
Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have some exciting news to share.
Alright, it's time for some more backseat gaming with LDP. Let me get
くる
loaded.
み様このケーキ食べませんか
What up? Testing 1, 2, 3.
Hi.
Yep, hear you just fine.
All right.
There we go. And then we window capture. So,
Lolly deny.
It's actually Lolly Janai, as in I'm no lolly, which is what Kirby likes to say. I don't know what he thinks he's saying with that, but you know, it's Kirby.
Okay. I thought it was Lolly deny. Like he denies liking Lolly. I don't know.
He does, but yeah, it's Lolly Janai, as in I'm no lolly or I'm not a lolly. Did I look at that little Medusa game? No. What a pork.
I didn't, but you did send it to me. Thank you. I'll have to check that out eventually.
So, what's up? Oh, so I was thinking about this whole AI thing, how he's replacing jobs apparently, and you know, people are panicking over it. I mean, it's made the job I used to do basically obsolete. You know what a content writer is?
Content writer?
Yep.
Explain to me.
Right, a content writer is someone who writes content for money, basically. So, any kind
Yeah,
of
so like,
content.
okay, so like a freelance writer, essentially.
So any kind of content you need, you send to a content writer who will write the content for you with the goal of SEO or search engine optimization. So this type
Yeah.
of writing is specifically aimed not exactly at accuracy. It can be accurate or it can be kinda inaccurate as long as nobody complains. What's important is that there's a specific number of words, so it reaches a minimum word count requirement, and it's injected with keywords. Let me show you a sample. I'll have Bessie read this out.
Dealing with joint pain. The joints of your body are an all-important in-between that allow your bones a range of movements. Your joints include your shoulders, hips, elbows, and knees. If you frequently experience joint pain, there's probably no need to worry. While there are indeed some serious medical conditions that cause joint pain, the fact of the matter is that it is actually extremely common and mostly treatable. 1/3 of all adults in the US experience some form of joint pain. With that aside, whether your joint pain is chronic or mild, it can still be quite a hindrance to your quality of life. Fortunately, there are several treatments available, but first, let's
Catching the
talk
old
about its
is
various
joint pain.
causes.
Yeah, exactly. The keyword is joint pain. Yeah, this was written by me.
Yeah.
I had to write maybe 5 to 10 of these, 400 to 500 word counts every single day. And they paid me $800 a month for this kind of service. I'm glad I don't do this anymore. I don't even
Yeah.
earn close to that amount anymore. But you know what? I'm glad I don't do this anymore. It was a headache.
Hello, Harpoon. Harpoon Cannon.
Harpoon cannon. And you have to adjust. You can't just choose your what topic you want. You're just assigned a topic and then you're expected,
Yeah.
deliver 10 articles, 500 words per article today.
Karumi says, shit. Hello.
Hello, Kurumi. So anyways, yeah. So basically, this job, being a content writer, has been totally replaced by large language models now, who can actually optimize better. Like, large language models can optimize better for search engines, and of course, make zero mistakes as far as grammar goes. And yeah, I'm personally affected by this whole AI apocalypse thing. But you don't see me crying about it.
Well, it definitely, it kind of, I think that, well, what I've basically been saying is AI is like the new internet in that it has the power to get rid of a lot of jobs that really weren't all that necessary to begin with. Like, even up to including lawyers. Like, do you know how much money lawyers cost? We have the power to completely upend that
Wow.
entire industry and
I-
put a
I
whole
think
bunch
I
of
have,
those fuckers
I
out
think
of
I have some
business.
idea. My grandfather was a lawyer. My father was a lawyer. My sister.
Well, yeah.
My
Okay, I guess
sister's
that's
a
more of a
lawyer.
rhetorical question. You know. But that's what I'm saying is like it has the power to like break down a lot of these paywalls that basically just exist. It basically puts, well, honestly, like I would even say, like, even going further than that, it's the same way as the internet where it allows information, like scholarly information. I would not say it's to this point yet. AI still has a long way to go, and it obviously has a tendency to just hallucinate information a lot of the time. But
exactly.
It has the power, much like the internet, to put scholarly information that used to cost hundreds of thousands of dollars to obtain in the palm of your hands and break down those paywalls so that laymen can have access to college level information that they used to either have to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars to obtain or pay hundreds of thousands of dollars to someone so that they can deal with it. And that's what I'm saying is like a lot of these kind of middleman jobs, like you said, like lawyer. What is a lawyer other than just a really powerful middleman? What is a content writer or a copywriter? I think a copywriter is basically the same, but
No, it's not. Nope.
Is it not? Okay, I'm sorry. A content writer, what is that other than just a glorified middleman? A lot of these middleman jobs are going to go away, and a lot of them went away as a result as a result of the rise of the internet. You don't have to pay for, you know, like when the internet rose, a lot of jobs either went away or they got massively altered. Like for example, like even television. The way that we watch television now is completely different to how we watched it even 10 years ago as a result of the rise of higher internet speeds and the rise of streaming. Honestly, even streaming, I feel, is about to go away. I think that streaming, like actual television shows, might become a thing of the past within the next 10 years or so. I think that short form internet content, or even long form internet content, is the way of the future, because we now live in a world where information can be curated to very specific niches. You don't have to subscribe to, you know, whatever pre-packaged corporate bullshit is being spoon-fed to you. And it's the same thing with AI. Jobs are going to go away. Jobs have the power to be created. It's going to ultimately upend the economy in the same way that the internet did. And is that scary? Yeah, I will admit it is kind of scary. But that's progress. Progress means change. And if you don't like change, there's a word for that. It's called conservatism.
Yeah. Okay, so let me respond to several of your points here. You said a content writer is also a middleman. Explain what you mean by this.
I mean that you're paying somebody to do a job that you could do yourself but choose not to.
That's called outsourcing. That's not being a middleman. A middleman is being a catalyst in between two different things. You're not being a middleman by being a content writer.
And a middleman and in this case it's a middleman between the job getting done and
no, I reject your definition. Being a content writer is not being a middleman. You're actually creating the content yourself. How is that being a middleman?
I mean, you're telling someone else to do a job that you could do yourself.
Yes, but
it's
the
the same
content
thing
writer
again
is
with
not
being
a
a lawyer.
middleman. The content writer, let me explain this. Your logic is like you're telling somebody to pack peanuts for you when you could do it yourself. Is that also, is the peanut packer also a middleman? I don't think
Yeah,
I don't think that follows at all. Like, you need to see what the definition of a middleman is. Look it up.
Oh, okay, fine, fair enough. Semantics, but
No, it's not semantics.
my
Being a middleman is being an agent in between two different things. It's Like it's completely different. Like you say, a lawyer's job is to be a middleman. Now that I agree with you. A lawyer's job is to necessarily be a middleman to represent the client in court. So yes, I agree with you
Yeah,
there.
true.
But
But in
jobs
general,
that require actual labor, that require actual creative input. That's not being a middleman.
but you yourself said there's barely any creative input.
What? When did I say that?
You said that you are just writing what other people tell you to write.
Does that mean I said there's barely any creative input? No. You still need to think about the topics yourself. You still need to think of the words to use, how to string them together yourself. So yes, there is input. And it's not something that anyone else will do. Try it. Try writing like a 500-word article in a single day. Like, we had to write like 5 to 10 of these a day. So, please, don't insult my previous profession like that.
Okay, well, but my point is, okay, so middlemen, let me rephrase that then. It eliminates jobs. It eliminates jobs that really just come down to your employer is lazy and can't be asked to do it himself.
Well, you know what? There are some jobs which the employer should not be doing themselves because that would take them away from actually managing the business. So that's understandable. You mean it takes away the manual labor part as far as AI can handle? Then yeah, I agree with you. There's lots of things that AI can do, like for example, creating art, creating music. That's something that in a few years I believe AI will be able to perhaps perfectly replicate, like human input, like human-made art, which
So, but that's the thing is like it can replicate human art. It can't really be creative. It can't really create new art.
Oh, it can. Let me explain that. As we as artists actually create our art, how do we create that? We use training data as well. Our training data is basically the world around us, how we experience things, how we perceive things around us. With AI, the training data is of course actual data, which which comes necessarily from the internet. And you know, the internet contains vicarious experiences of millions, billions of people all over the world. It's all the same to me.
I mean, kind of. I think it mostly comes to, and in AI's case, it mostly comes down to essentially glorified focus grouping, which again is another sort of middleman job.
Aha! That's where you're wrong. That's where a lot of people are wrong about how Gen AI or generative AI create whatever it is that they're creating, music, art, whatever. Most people think that they can't synthesize things, which of course generative AI keeps proving it actually can synthesize things. It can synthesize new ideas based on previous ideas, which is exactly what we do as human beings. So yeah, there's really no difference except the type of training data that we use. Training data for AI is necessarily digital. Training data for human beings is vicarious, what we actually experience in our daily lives and even through a digital data or whatever. You know, it's we have more access to training data. Doesn't necessarily mean we have better quality training data.
I will say, so one thing I will say though, one of the biggest complaints about AI and data centers is how environmentally inefficient and stuff they are. There is, I've always argued that that's an issue that's going to resolve itself.
Really?
I now think that I have some evidence to that claim.
Wow.
Because there is a new There is a new thing that is being released. It's actually optical technology. It's like a CD. I forget exactly what it's called. It's a very complicated.
Storage
You might be
media.
able to ask Lexus about what this is,
Huh.
but it is something like it's like something like UAID or something like that. It's like a really complicated acronym, but essentially it's optical media. Think of it kind of like a CD but thicker, essentially.
Is it rewritable?
And huh?
Is it rewritable?
I believe so, yes. And it has the power. I believe they can hold up to 1 petabyte, which is about 125 terabytes. For reference, the best like hard disk drives and SSDs can usually only do about 64 terabytes, and they take up far more room and consume far more energy. So these large AI data centers potentially have the ability to shrink, take up far less power and energy, and require. So the big concern environmentally is these data centers have to be liquid cooled.
Yep.
And they basically have to be underwater, but they have to be under like very purified water. Because essentially,
Exactly.
from what I understand, water does not actually ruin electronics necessarily. What ruins electronics is the
What's up, so?
like the dirt and the different chemicals and things like that are in water.
Yep.
So you have to purify the water, and you have to have like really good clean water. And if all of this water is going to these AI data centers, it's not going to people. So you have water shortages. The price of water coming to your house goes up. And that is the root of a lot of people's concerns environmentally with these AI data centers. These new disks have the power to upend that. And one, it makes it drastically reduces the carbon footprint of a lot of these AI data centers. Two, it makes it more efficient because you can store a lot more data on one disk than on a hard drive. And three, you don't have to worry as much about it being liquid cooled. Now, it's not perfect yet. There are definitely these early machines, from what I understand, have issues with like sudden power surges that can wipe data. They are having issues with that, and obviously if you're running a giant server, that's going to be an issue. So it's probably not quite ready for prime time yet. But I would even say within the next 5 years, a lot of these environmental concerns that people have with the data centers will be a thing of the past.
Interesting, because they're building a data center right here in my city, and I believe that's Norwegian. The person building it, he was Norwegian, and he had a press conference just now with the people living in that area. And what happened is that he was asked several questions about, the environmental concerns. Water. Like, where is he going to get the water from? And secondly, very important, is that we are on a yellow and red alert in our power grid here. So if they build this data center, how much power is that going to cost? Like, how much power will that draw in, and will that be the cause of even more power outages? And his response was basically, F you Filipinos. F you if you don't understand, you are stupid. Like that.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely like power concerns, I would imagine being an issue. Although I would also say like a lot like from what I understand, and correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I understand, like environmental regulation kind of just really isn't a thing in the Philippines. At
Oh,
least in Manila, I've heard just
we definitely have that.
like there's like so much smog and just like dirt in that area that you basically have to like take a shower immediately after getting home.
Yep, that's correct. But we do have DENR here, Department of Environment and Natural Resources. And, it depends on which part of Manila you're in. For example, in Makati,
Right.
the air is relatively clean. And also in Bonifacio Global City. Like, people stay outdoors in the parks there all the time. It's pretty clean. It depends on which part of Manila you're from. Usually in the more impoverished areas, they cook a lot using oil and using even firewood sometimes. And there's the rivers which are super polluted with human waste as well as just garbage in general, and even the excess food, leftover food, and everything just starts decaying and all. So
Oh, so a lot of it is just like people. It's not like just
yeah,
because like when I think of like air pollution, I think of like in America, a lot of it is just well, definitely a lot of it in the past was just like factories, just like
yeah.
belching
There's
like
that too. Also the
smoke
cars.
and stuff into the air.
Yeah, there's that too. And also the cars, but it's also the people.
Yeah.
Because the factories here are actually outside of the outskirts of the city. And yeah, they do contribute to some pollution, but because they're outside of the city, they don't actually contribute that much to, like, Manila, for example. Because the factories are outside, on the outskirts of the city. So, yeah, all the pollution
Play
is out there.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
I was just like looking at Snow's name and I was just like I need to play Arconian again at some point because apparently
Go ahead
I
and
got
play
like
it.
my own new swanky new ship.
Go ahead and play it. Right here if you want.
Um, can someone like post a link or something like that, either in Discord or in chat?
Yeah, she's right there. Send us a link to your games now.
Heart is energy. I agree. Oh, heat isn't. Yes, heat is energy. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we waste a lot of energy here. Like, we don't.
Yeah.
we
Well,
don't actually.
yeah. Definitely. Like when it comes to power consumption, I could not imagine
Yeah.
that necessarily going well in an area like where you live.
Yep. We
Oh, you're
rely
still
on.
working on it? Okay, then I'll play it another time.
We rely on coal power. Mostly.
They aren't implemented yet. Well, Snow did send me a picture of my ship, and it looks pretty nice. I like it.
Yep. We rely on coal power here, and we've had like 6 different blackouts all throughout the week. Usually, during the afternoon, it's been rather exhausting.
We've like mostly kind of gotten we've mostly kind of like gotten off of coal energy by this point. A lot of our energy is either like wind power or uh actually most of it I would say is like natural gas.
Biogas. Okay, if heat is energy, why don't we find more efficient ways of capturing heat and converting it back into energy? I think the problem is that
Yeah.
nowadays, at least with our current level of technology, we don't capture enough heat in order to convert it back into energy. Like,
Yeah.
it's inefficient. So, like even
Yeah.
solar power is inefficient. So I guess that's why.
Yeah, and Yeah, and really we should kind of, I think most of our energy comes down to like natural gas and oil and things like that, which we should probably be moving further along the lines of like solar energy and wind energy. That would drastically improve us environmentally. Now, uh, I don't know if we would be able to fully sustain ourselves on that. Definitely, like solar energy, like even well, I'm not 100% sure if this is true still, but definitely it was a little while ago. Like even a lot of the countries that have moved closer to solar energy and things like that, they still have to power their grids with natural gas in the winter when there's less sunlight. I don't know if that is still true though.
Snow says she can imagine a dozen ways to do it. I think one way of testing that out is just have a discussion with your local LLM. Have a discussion on your ideas and see what kind of pushback you get.
Way too reliant on rare minerals and is unreliable and breaks down. Yeah, exactly. It's 15% of our nation's electricity. Nuclear. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about nuclear.
Yep, even sci-fi approves of
Which
nuclear.
Nuclear is there. There are strengths and weaknesses to nuclear. Obviously, nuclear. You don't need me to tell you. There's a lot of environmental concerns with nuclear,
Not
but
anymore,
also
it's actually cleaner nowadays. So not anymore. It's not the same as in the 90s.
yeah. Well, yeah, definitely. Like, regardless, it's better than coal or things like that. Uh,
Nuclear waste disposal was the main problem back then. Nowadays, I believe that's been handled with more modernized nuclear power plants and technology.
yeah. Yeah, like the biggest issue is like the nuclear waste, like getting into like water supplies and things. I don't know to what end that has been corrected over the years. I imagine because like here's the thing too is like in a lot of cases these giant corporate conglomerates have just as much of an investment in making their things efficient as we do. Because like keep in mind if these AI data centers can run more efficiently, then that means it costs them less money.
Yep.
It costs them less money to run them. So it saves them money and it saves us a planet. So
I can imagine if we just forego ethics for a moment, because we don't even know what's going on in other parts of our universe. Why don't we just if we have a problem with nuclear waste disposal, just have SpaceX dump our nuclear waste somewhere out there in outer space whenever they leave.
I know a few things that SpaceX can just dump on Mars, including its founder. But
what are the data centers collecting? Who knows?
yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't necessarily care about that.
So, what do you have
It's
against
not
Elon
really
Musk?
my concern, really.
So, what do you have against Elon Musk in particular? Since you mentioned dumping him out there to Mars.
I mean, I I just think he's a dipshit, really. I always kind of did. I always thought like he was I always thought he was just sort of like a real I always thought he was a very good ideas man, but never really thought about like okay, I'll give you a great example actually. Just a little while ago, he was talking about essentially giving us like bionic eye. So one
Uh-huh.
thing is like it would he's talking about like not only would it restore sight to the blind, it would give even sighted people greater vision. Like that sounds like some shit you'd read in a comic book. Like he has no earthly idea of you know what he sounds like? He sounds like those people who like talk about like, oh, we can just have like an infinite energy source or something like that. How are we going to do that? Oh, well, if we do this, this, and that, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. He
Okay.
just sounds like some crackpot on the internet because that's essentially what he is.
Okay, so about this bionic eye idea of this, what makes you think it's not plausible with the current technology we have?
I mean, it might be, but he's just proven time and time again that he doesn't really know how to deliver on products.
Is that so? Such as?
Like he keeps wanting to go to Mars. Every time he builds a spaceship, it blows up. And those spaceships cost billions of dollars.
Let's see, every time he builds a spaceship, it blows up. I think DJ Ron and G would like a word with you on that, but okay.
We need more capacitors, damn it. We need more capacitors! Anyway. But yeah, I mean now and that was like even him in his prime, like talking about that. Now he's just a coked up idiot, really. He's
Huh. I don't
like
think
that's
you've...
essentially what he
you
is.
know,
He's just like a ball of cocaine and just
okay. You know,
like cool ideas that have no follow through whatsoever.
Okay, you know, I'm not an Elon Musk supporter, but you've actually made several claims about him, which you'll need to substantiate. Like, I see no
Well, like for example,
substantial evidence
like
for any of your
like
claims.
10 years ago, he was talking about like the fucking underground highway in Los Angeles. There's been no work done on that. All we got was just like
Aha! Well, you were talking about an underground highway in Los Angeles, right? Well, that's a legislative problem, isn't it? If it's not being implemented, it's an idea. But if it's not being implemented, then that's a legislative problem. It's a political will problem, not the problem of the person with the ideas.
I mean, he had an idea. He should at least make an attempt to do it.
Well, again, it's a political problem. If there's pushback against the people, if there's pushback against the people involved in politics, and the people in general living in that area, you can't really implement that.
And like even like the Teslas are having like quality control issues now, which
Those are
honestly kind
isolated
of sucks
incidents,
because
though.
like one of the things he is doing, which I kind of support, is he and Google and a couple of other manufacturers are actually working on self-driving cars, which
They've been
that
around for a
has
while.
a massive potential for me specifically because I can't drive. The only thing I would be able to do is a self-driving car.
Self-driving cars have been
And
around for a
one
while.
of the things Elon Musk is doing is kind of leading the way in that.
Self-driving cars have been around for a while now.
They have been a while. Well, no, they are out, but well, one, and this entirely is, well, it's partially a political issue, partially a result of the technology isn't really quite there yet. A lot of states aren't really, if they do allow them, they don't let blind people drive them, which is fair partially because again, like,
You need
as
manual
good as the
override.
self-driving is, it's not 100%. And it might honestly just not be, but if we can get up to like, 95 something percent, I can, like, if I can confidently get in a car, type in the location I want to go to, and not at all have to worry about the thing just like crashing into another car.
I think you can already do that now, though.
Like, that I don't put on Elon Musk. That I put on any kind of technology is going to have some hiccups. But when you're dealing with something like a car where those hiccups can be potentially deadly, it's understandable to be a little bit on the fence about like rolling it out to people who would entirely have to rely on that self-driving technology and not be able to necessarily react quick enough if it decides to completely fuck up.
Yep. But yeah, self-driving cars are already a thing.
Oh yeah, they've been a thing. Like, yeah, they've been a thing for like a decade, and that's what I'm saying is like Elon Musk and Tesla are kind of doing it the best. You also have like the Waze cars, which I think Google might be behind them, or if Google's not behind them, I think Google might be doing like the software backend to make them run. I think like some other cars might have, well, and that's the thing too, is like a lot of people, to play devil's advocate, a lot of people seem to be under the assumption that self-driving doesn't actually mean self-driving. It just means like, self-parking, which a lot of Teslas also do. But no, but self-driving cars, like you said, are a thing. You can go on YouTube. It literally just takes one YouTube search, look up Tesla self-driving, and I was watching a video by the 8-Bit guy. I don't know if you've ever seen him before. He mostly does videos on like old computers and stuff, like Commodore 64 and Apple II and stuff. He did a video experimenting with Tesla's new self-driving system on their new cars. And it is surprisingly really good. Now, it is still recommended that you do not rely fully on it. Like, it's like one of those things where, like, if you are driving a car like that, you should still kind of treat it like you are in control of the car. So, like, you should still, like, have your foot on the brakes. You should still have your hands on the wheel, just in case it doesn't see a car in time, or it doesn't see like a car behind you and that car might just like rear end you or something like that. But I mean, like, also, I mean, like, like car accidents happen all the time in manned vehicles. Really, the difference is you're putting your faith, like every time you get into a car, you are putting your faith in that person driving the car. If you aren't driving it, if you're just a passenger, if you are, in the back seat, you are putting your faith in the driver of that car not to crash the car.
Yep.
It's the same deal. It's just you're putting your faith in a machine. So if that car crashes, there's nobody that you can hold. There's nobody that insurance can hold liable, really. And that, I imagine, must be like a logistical nightmare.
You can definitely hold the manufacturer liable.
Yeah, you can hold the manufacturer liable, I guess, but like when you're dealing with insurance, like who, like is like, okay, if I get into a self-driving car and that
See,
self-driving car
look,
and that
look.
self-driving car rear ends a person, who's going to be liable? Is
Okay.
Tesla going to be liable? Am I going to be liable?
wait.
I wasn't like necessarily in control of the car.
Wait. Allow me to explain something. Like, you know the difference between a real person, flesh and blood, and a juridical personality, correct?
Explain that to me, like in the legal sense?
Yes. A juridical personality is basically a corporation, anything with a legal personality. So, for the purposes of damages, civil damages, juridical persons are treated as persons and may be sued for damages. So it's all good. So it's like they're a real person for the purpose of damages. So yeah, you can sue them. That's all.
Though, like, I guess it must be rare enough to where, like, that's not a major concern to these companies. Because,
Or
like, I
they
would
just-
imagine, like, like, if the technology isn't really there, like, that would just be a financial nightmare. Even if you're a multi-trillion-dollar company like Tesla is, that's still a whole lot of money you'd have to pay out to victims of car crashes and things like that. And I don't know, yeah, in theory, Tesla should be held liable, but like, how difficult it is to like get corporations to pay anything. They are in many ways above the law.
They are?
So
I believe,
I don't know.
I believe they just basically pay off the victims, and the victims choose not to sue for any further damages because, I got paid. Yay.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, as long as they can do that, I like the idea of self-driving cars a lot. Like I said, I have a personal interest. I have a personal vested interest in seeing that technology succeed. That would open up a lot of doors for me. I am very restricted in my travel because I physically cannot drive. I mean, I can take an Uber, but I don't know how big Uber is in the Philippines, but here it's big, but it is also really fucking expensive.
Same. It's basically the same here.
I have a personal interest in seeing self-driving cars succeed, but I also understand what the holdup is because there's a lot of logistical issues that would need to be sorted out.
Yep. That's true. I think there's also the fact that deploying them becomes a problem if the different states which they need to be deployed in will just, will just block their entry through legislature.
Elon is a scapegoat, a boogeyman. Yeah, and there's part of that too. And I would also say the same about like, people just in general, like people like Luigi Mangione is like the perfect fucking example of a scapegoat of just like the people cheering on his death are just like completely missing the forest for the trees. Like, one, that's horrible, and two, even if it wasn't, like, he is the victim of the same society we are in. He was not he's a CEO. He wasn't calling the shots. He's beholden to the same shareholders and stock executives and special interests and shit that everyone is.
Yep.
Like, CEOs don't have a lot of control over their company. You know who actually has control? The people who are paying their bills, the investors, the shareholders, the people investing stock into their company who can mold the company and make them do. And like for example, that's why so many of these companies are pushing this intrusive AI. it's not even necessarily because like these CEOs have a personal interest in seeing AI blossom. It's because very kind of narrow-minded shareholders and investors see AI blanket as the future, don't really know what it is, and just want to push it on everyone, whether they actually care about it or not.
I suppose, but pushing the AI thingy on everyone, I think it's not that big of a problem if the technology itself is actually adequate.
But it's not a lot of the time.
Is it? I think it's a perception. It's a problem of perception and pushback. Like, look at the pushback. Look at the giant pushback against AI. Like, ask any of these people who have jumped onto the anti-AI pushback bandwagon. Ask them what they don't like about AI. I guarantee you, most of them will not be able to
admit that the technology is not fully baked yet.
No, it's not fully baked, but I believe that their complaints are mostly imaginary. Like, look at the people actually complaining about AI. Like, all they can do is parrot the talking points of their influencers. You know, just like the problem with your politics.
I mean, I can definitely say from my own personal experience, and I know for a fact you've experienced this as well, AI oftentimes just has a tendency to either stretch facts in the best of times or in the worst of times just completely hallucinate things whole cloth.
When was the last time you experienced it?
And I understand the technology is going to evolve and grow the more that it adopts a user base. I get that. But
no, not really.
The other thing too, and we've talked about this before, is intrusive AI. AI that really has no reason to exist, but does anyway, because again, very conservative, narrow-minded investors and shareholders see AI as quote unquote the future without actually knowing what that future actually means.
Okay.
I would never take a blanket anti-AI stance. I would never take a blanket pro-AI stance. Because again, I am somebody who sees the good with the bad. Again, I go back to, it's like the internet. Is the internet a 100% wholly good thing that is nothing but positive to society? Absolutely not. There are a lot of horrible things that the internet is doing to society. It's bringing us all further apart. It's oftentimes like pushing very kind of toxic negative agendas that now have the ability to reach a lot more people in a much shorter amount of time. But what it's also doing is it's allowing information that used to be gatekept by people with, you know, fancy master's degrees and a shit ton of money and, you know, just high intellect scholars. It's gatekeeping, it's breaking down those walls so that anyone has access to that information. And all you need to do is just Google something. And AI is the same way. It makes information that used to be gatekept by people way high up available to the masses. It is not perfect yet. Again, it has the tendency to hallucinate a lot of the time, but it is technology that is constantly improving and constantly getting better.
Okay, can I speak now?
Yeah, sorry.
Alright, regarding hallucinations. So, I believe that's a skill issue and also a failure to understand the technology. Do you understand what's going on when an AI actually hallucinates, so to speak? It's not actually
My understanding is it's just pulling false information from the internet, or
that's wrong.
it might just jump to conclusions in the worst of times.
No, actually that's wrong. What's happening when an AI hallucinates is that the most likely probability is that it is unable to find the correct solution to the problem, to the prompt which you gave it. So, by design, the large language model is designed to basically please the user or provide the most appropriate answer to the prompt, which is why, pattern matching and stuff like that. Like, people talk about that all the time. So basically, it's trying to pattern match and find the most likely high probability answer to your question, to
Well,
your
it should
query.
do that then.
To your query. Now, it's actually a byproduct. The hallucination is actually a byproduct of the way, because of how intelligent the LLM actually is. So it's a byproduct of intelligence that it starts to hallucinate. So,
Well, it shouldn't do that.
Well, here's the thing.
If it doesn't know something, it should just straight up tell you it doesn't know. That's something that I like. Even people do that, and it pisses me off. Like,
okay, look, an AI can definitely do that. That's why I say it's a skill issue. If you want the AI to do exactly that, then you provide the prompt for it. You provide very strict prompts within your first level prompt. You provide a very strict prompt that it should only base everything it says on facts, and it will do exactly that. Only on factual information which you can verify. So it will do exactly that, and if you detect that it's still hallucinating, then you provide a further prompt, and then you call out the hallucination. And most likely it will behave exactly as you intend. Again, it's a skill issue.
yeah, and like I think that it should. Yeah, and I've messed around with ChatGPT. I've imported, at least to a degree, some of those settings into Gemini, which I now use, and I'm now like actively trying to improve. But and you're right, it does, like, doing things like that, like not only like making sure that it relies heavily on facts over anything else, but also eliminating a lot of the kind of confirmation biasy, just kind of like, what's the term that people use? Just kind of like middle management speak, essentially.
It's sycophantic.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Like this.
Yeah, sycophantic. Or did you say sycophantic? I don't know. I guess, yeah, sycophantic. Oh, wait, no. Sycophantic. Well, that too, but like just like this kind of, but also just like this sort of like what people say like middle management speak, you know what I mean? Where it's just sort of like it has like this like it'll say something, but it's constantly every single thing that it says, it's like trying to spare your feelings somehow. Even if it's not really saying anything that has any sort of danger of like harming your feelings in some way.
That's just a default persona. You can actually adjust
exactly. It shouldn't be like that by default, and I wish that it wasn't, but you do have the power at least to kind of mold it into what you want.
They're actually going for the lowest common denominator in order to give all users. No, in order to give all users a fair chance to use it.
You know, that's also just a byproduct of corporations, even when they are dealing with revolutionary new technology, kind of being conservative and playing it safe.
I mean, what's the alternative? What would you like the AI to do?
I would like the AI by default to, one, prioritize facts, and two, not be...
So number one is already accounted for.
Built around, not really kind of be like built around like whaling, because that's another thing too, is AI is kind of built like a social media platform in that it's constantly trying to keep you invested in its platform, which, yeah, understandable from a money-making perspective. You want people to keep using ChatGPT as long as they are, and like it'll like ask follow-up questions even if you don't necessarily need a follow-up question. It'll keep you invested in its ecosystem. And from a money-making perspective, that makes sense. But from an end user point of view, it is quite annoying. Again, it's sort of wailing.
So, number one, you want the AI to prioritize facts? I believe it already does that. Number two, don't be built around whaling. That's something at the corporate level which can't be helped with the way these AI were designed by Big Corpo.
I agree. And then, like, 3 as well, don't be built around confirmation bias, psychopathy, and just middle management speak, essentially. Which, again, all of those things, like you said, you can alter, and a lot of people don't even know that you can do that. But it's one of those things where it either should do that by default or at least kind of make it clear, like, you can change the personality of. And some do. Some have, like, default personalities that, like, for example, my Alexa, shut up. It has different personalities you can select when you upgrade to the plus option. There's like a calm personality. There's like a bright and cheery personality, and there's also a sassy personality, which will even like swear at you sometimes, which is kind of fun. But like there's things like that. It has like pre-built personalities you can choose from. I don't know if other LLMs have something like that. If so, that would help in many cases, but definitely like the default personality is like this very kind of like fake, cheery kind of personality that like, I don't know, I guess appeals to some people and keeps them invested. To me, it's just like, I hate fake AI the same way I hate fake people.
So anyways, regarding your concern on the default personality being built around confirmation bias, number one, OpenAI for ChatGPT have been taking steps to eliminate this, like with each new iteration. And they're on like 5.1 or 5.3 right now. So you'll find the personality is quite different, actually, since the original release of ChatGPT. Gemini, not so much. Yes, Gemini is actually the one built around confirmation bias the most. Claude has never been like that, because Claude is built for code, mostly, and Grok is actually marketed.
I still don't entirely understand. I guess, is that the use for Claude? And then there's Grok, which is...
Grok is marketed... So Grok is marketed as a truth-seeking AI. So it will actually do like several Google searches and, several searches around different search engines, and will actually talk like the highest model they have. Will actually talk... AI.
Elon Musk, that's amazing.
It will actually talk to other versions of itself, like 4 different versions of itself, before giving you the synthesized answer, in order to be as truth-seeking as possible, and provide you with, the most amount of factual data to rely on. So yes, your third concern, all these AI companies, well, mostly, have already taken notice of this. That's exactly why ChatGPT 5 was released, because ChatGPT 4 apparently was sycophantic, and a lot of people liked that personality and even mourned its loss. So, out comes ChatGPT 5 and 5.1, 5.0. Anyways, with a newer version of ChatGPT, they've brought back a little bit of that
Grok
warm
is for
personality.
scholars? Okay, maybe I need to try Grok. I really, really don't want to, but maybe I have to.
I know, like the people who complain the loudest against these AI large language models, usually it boils down to a user skill issue. You talk all day about that psychology of that morning of loss. Come right in, up right in. Jump in here.
Yeah, let's get Snow in here. It'll be a refreshing change of pace from Orc always crashing in the streams. Was there like a female, like in animation, is there like a female version of Scrappy Doo? Like a famously like annoying character that everyone hates, but has now
Nope.
just kind of become like endearingly annoying?
Nope, not that I know of.
I'm sure it exists.
Scooby-Dum is a real thing, though. He was right.
Apparently it is. Scooby-Dum is a real thing. I keep in my mind wanting to call him Dumpy Doo.
Puppy power!
As with all things, the people are the problem. Yes, it was beauty what killed the beast. Oh, fucking, yeah, that's true. Angelica. The babysitter from the Rugrats. I was going to say Angelica,
is one of the
but...
babies, too.
About the babysitter, I've not really seen Rugrats. I had one VHS tape of the Rugrats. All I know is that it had Angelica like laughing maniacally on the VHS box cover, and all I remember is Angelica being absolutely just an absolute cunt, really.
Now, regarding AI generated content, did you know that Chinese companies have already been making quite a bit of cash, I believe, from making AI generated shows, like AI generated movies in portrait mode. I've actually seen a few of those. They're very basic, but they look like they have the same level of tech as like an Avengers movie.
It's definitely a thing that I always, my thing is that I think that AI generated content will probably always exist as a sort of supplemental thing. I don't think there's any universe where it will ever replace user generated content.
It already is. Like tons of people are already subscribing to these AI generated movies because they're actually built to be compelling and
but
cheap.
I'm saying it's not going to replace user-generated content. I think it will, and in many ways it has. Like AI-generated music is, although Spotify is making a pretty big push against that. It's not like outright banning like music from Sono or anything, which fine, but what it is doing is kind of deprioritizing it in their algorithm. And also Sono is adding like an audio watermark, which I don't really entirely know what that means in this case.
I think they've always had that, I believe. They can identify which audio content came from them. But you do have But in either case, as long as you subscribe to them once, you already own all of the music content you generate from them. Other than that, you don't actually own the content. But
yeah,
it's shady because
they've done that
no,
as a result of like several. Sono's done that like basically as a result of several lawsuits. But I guess they're adding like a mandatory audio watermark, which I don't entirely know what that means. If it's like something that would be really intrusive, if it's something that could be edited out, and if it could be edited out, then it would be kind of.
Actually, here's the thing: you wouldn't be able to hear that. It's just like Gemini. It provides a little watermark which you can erase when you edit an image, or when you have it create an image, when you have Gemini create an image or a video, there's a tiny watermark at the lower right side, which you can actually edit out. The thing is,
well, you can't do video generation anymore, can you?
Of course
Well,
you
you can't do it with
Of course you
ChatGPT. Can you do it with Google?
Yeah, you can. Anyway.
I've never gotten video generation to work, by the way. So Sora was in beta for a long time, and now I don't think it exists at all. And then Gemini might have some sort of video generation, but I don't know if it's available to the general public.
Yeah, it's available. It just uses a lot of tokens. So you can maybe make like one video a day if you're a free user. So you better make sure that video generation is good. Otherwise, you'll have to wait another day.
Okay, I'll have to look at the thing,
to
because
finish,
I guess it might work in AI in Gemini now. I don't know.
So to finish what I was talking about watermarks. So how it does this is it provides a tiny watermark on the lower right side of the image or the video. The thing is, you can actually edit out the watermark, like from the image or the video, but you will not be able to remove the actual embedded digital watermark in that video or image, because it's built into the image or the video itself. So
it's built into the metadata, essentially.
Yeah. So not even the metadata. It's like built into the actual data of the image. Anyways, I believe that's how they do it with audio.
Like the audio watermark, it wouldn't necessarily be something audible. It would be like something built into the data.
You can hide photos in sound. Yes, in sound files as well, which is easy. Like you just need to type in a command to do that. Yeah, it's an old
you can hide
Windows
photos in sound. That's true. Yeah, but like that would still be like typically audible. Like you could. It's like the same thing of like if you put like a PlayStation. I would imagine it would be like the same thing of like you put a PlayStation disc into a CD player. You can hear like the data track if you like press like track 1 or something.
I mean, it's like this. Like I believe they've had it for a while now. Cause for example, let's see. Here, let me add a piece of media here. Get one of my older Suno tracks. They all have. Like each one of these all have that weird image which comes with it. Let's see.
It's not a readable track and oh yeah, that's true. I think it is just like, yeah, you're right. I think it might just be like older CD players that don't know how to like skip the first track. That's a data track.
Should join the voice. Yeah,
you can if you want.
Yeah, I've been inviting you to come over for a bit. Anyway.
Yeah.
As you can see,
yeah, we are
this
in.
Is an audio
we
file.
are in. Yeah.
As you can see here, this is an audio file I just added, and even though it's purely an MP3 file, you can see it's right there. It has an image which I'm moving around. There, see?
Oh, so it's an image in. Oh, so it's an image inside the.
Yep.
I see. And that's like not audible, like you can't hear like the data dump?
Nope. It's just it's
okay.
Nice.
I always found like doing things like that fascinating. Like there's like even on cassette tape, well, obviously in the 80s people have been putting data on cassette tapes, but you can like put like low resolution photos on cassette tape even. Like, oh, actually, you want to know the coolest implementation of that? Have you ever seen the Fisher-Price camcorder that runs on cassettes?
Nope.
Let me see if I can find a video of this, and I will show it.
I mean, did you know that text can actually generate an image? Yeah, there's a specific...
Sorry?
Text can actually generate an image. You can regenerate an entire image with just text. Yeah, which
Oh, like ASCII?
it's something like that.
Like
but
ASCII
no.
art or something?
But no, So you can generate the image itself from just text data. It's a specific language of computers. Right, let's see.
Let me go.
But
over
the thing is, if you
YouTube.
do that, it takes a whole lot of data. So it's
Yeah.
not really a good idea. Let me see.
I don't remember what it's actually called, but it's this thing. Oh, hey, here you go. There's the 8-bit guy. I was just talking about him.
Yes, here we go. It's called Base64. Can be PNG or JPEG. It's called Base64.
Hello and welcome to another episode.
I'll kind of like jump around, but like this is how it works.
Question of how did it accomplish this?
Interesting.
Well, first of
It
all, let's
really
take
is a
look at
cassette
the
tape.
read-write heads of a standard VHS recorder. Most people have seen that it has a little tilted head that rotates. The reason for this is that it enables a lot more information to be crammed onto a tape. You see, the head
So it uses audio cassettes, like you would find a Walkman or
this
whatever.
allows the tape to move at a much slower speed than would
Yeah, I can
otherwise
see
be
that.
necessary. Another advantage is that you can pause the tape and at least keep some sort of image on the screen because the tape head is still scanning that single frame. Although, if you've ever wondered why it can't pause perfectly, it's because the tape is moving while the head is recording, and thus when the
And it
tape
was like a
stops,
really
the light moves
inexpensive
the
thing
angle
too.
of
Like
the
it's
board
Fisher
means
Price,
that
so it was
no
kind of
longer
marketed to
lines up
children.
image.
So it was like an actual, it was a camcorder, a really shitty camcorder, but a camcorder for under $100 in the 1980s. For context, like an actual VHS camcorder would have been like $1,000 at that point.
In fact,
And
when I
like,
press play on this
like
tape,
a lot of
you
people
might
just
think it's
ended up
fast
renting
forward,
them
but
if they
this is
had like a
actually the speed
family
that it
event or
moves.
something.
The downside of this is that you can typically only fit 3 or 4 minutes of video on each side of the tape.
I see, so that's why it's a toy.
Is that the noise from the high-speed tape mechanism is about all you can hear.
140p, it's like 14p.
But still, that is not enough to get the bandwidth needed in order
You'll
to
see
record
in a
video to
moment.
an audio cassette. Other sacrifices had to be made, so they got rid of color. This is a black and white camera, but wait, it gets worse. They also reduced the frame rate down to 15 frames per second. Okay, still not the
3.5 minutes of recording time. I didn't even know it was that low. 15 frames per
The
second.
resolution is also reduced to
Black and white.
120 by 90 pixels.
120 by 90 pixels. What would 144p even be? It's lower than that. Or 140p. What would it even be? That would be lower than that.
That is
Well,
90,
first of all,
it's
there's
90
no
pixels.
P. There's no progressive scan in
There it
this.
is, it's 90 pixels, 120 by 90. So it's 90 pixels. It's 120 by 90 right there. So it's 90 pixels.
So yeah, 90. So 90. Well, the P stands for progressive scan. So I don't know how you would even like. It's not progressive scan. Also, I think at that low of a resolution, I don't think it would be interlaced because I don't think interlacing would even matter at that point.
Who
Instead,
says?
you're left with a picture that's pretty
It's
bad.
black and white.
Okay, so this is what the camera looks like when I'm recording directly from the camera. So
Yeah,
this is
not back then. Progressive scan was not a thing at all.
Also, of course, I'm using my overhead microphone. I'm not using the microphone.
Oh, the P
over
actually
camera.
did stand. It actually did used to stand for pixels. So yeah, I guess 90p then.
Because if I were,
It's
well, it would
pre
sound terrible. You wouldn't be able to
140p.
hear anything. So anyway, I mean, it is really difficult to get a good picture out of this camera. It takes a huge amount of light and a lot of patience.
It would have, yeah.
But it gets
Well,
still even worse. That recording came directly from the back of the camera without actually recording it. Let me show you another clip where I actually record it to tape.
Okay, what does it look like?
Okay,
Okay.
now I'm doing a second test, and on this test, I'm actually recording it to tape. So hopefully you'll be able to see the difference in the video quality from
Yep.
what it looked like direct from the camera.
yeah,
and what
so it
looks
has
now
like an
coming right off the
extremely
tape.
weak aperture. You can only record about 3 minutes on a 60-minute tape. Well, 60 minutes, so 30 minutes per side. So it would probably be about like what 1/10. It would probably be going at like what 10 times the speed, I guess would be. Well, 3.5. So yeah, a little under like 10 times the speed, I guess, so like 7 times the speed, maybe. And yeah, it looks like this.
So the truth is, this
Well, he
level
hasn't
of
even
quality
used the
is
microphone
pretty much
yet.
unimaginable today, but it wasn't exactly considered stellar back in 1987.
Yeah.
Shooting video
1987
was
this
virtually
came out.
impossible indoors. The only reason I'm able to do it is because I have 9 different spotlights, because this is a studio.
9 different spotlights, and that's how dim the image was.
Poor quality. Surprisingly, these cameras are still kind of a cult icon when it comes to filmography.
I mean, yeah, that totally makes sense, though. It's a very kind of unique film style. It would work pretty well. Like, you'd have to, like, probably, like, use, like, some digital editing to, like, up the brightness nowadays, but this would work really well for, like, a film noir movie.
Because it doesn't look like a toy. It looks like a real camcorder.
Yeah, right? Like, Fisher-Price stuff, like, even back then was usually very kind of, like, bright and colorful. This kind of looks like, which I guess that's the point, is like it kind of looks like a big camera that daddy would have, so little kids can buy it and pretend that they're, you know, the cool little photographer like daddy. But
video cable and connect it straight to the composite input of your TV, but you'd be wrong. This isn't a composite video signal, rather it's the old-style RF signal that was used by many old systems from the era, and you will instead need one of these clunky switch boxes. Originally, these switch boxes had these 2 terminals like this that would just screw straight down in the back of your television, but
oh my god, it was one of those things.
Uses the coaxial F-type connector, so
yeah, that's what the Famicom uses as well.
By the way, if you've ever dealt with old consoles, you know the pain of those like screw terminal things.
Mina, that's what my Famicom uses, so yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's like there's coax, which is like a thing you screw into the back of your TV, but like there's a pre-version of that where it's like a pitchfork that you like.
Yeah, that's exactly what my Famicom uses. That's exactly what my Famicom uses. Yeah. This one over here.
Yeah.
I can tune my TV to channel 3 and receive the image. Wow. This is unfortunate. The image is extremely dark despite having 9 very bright floodlights in my studio room. The CCD on these things is not very light sensitive. It probably isn't helped by the fact that it appears they used a pinhole to focus the light instead of a real lens. So that
no, not AV. AV is a different thing.
CCD. I borrowed this camera from a friend of mine in the Dallas area. We met up at the Dallas Galleria where we had decided to shoot some test footage. Here he explained to me how difficult it was
AV is
in and out.
Yeah, not RCA.
That's a little too small for the batteries.
This is pre that.
You gotta finesse it to get them in and out.
I want to see if he can like get the microphone working.
Usable. Okay, so I'm gonna try to record the.
Because like the thing that's like. Yeah, okay, I kind of do want that camera too. You would not be surprised to understand they go for a shit ton of money on eBay nowadays. Oh my god, yeah, ARG. Yeah, an ARG would be like perfect for one of these. Like this would be like perfect for like kind of like an ARG sort of thing.
Down here using the Pixel Vision camera.
Well, yeah, because a lot of people like also looked at these and thought they looked like shit. They were like, I think you like you look it up on eBay, it's like $200.
One of these cameras to a computer. Well, there are 3 ways that you could potentially accomplish that. The first way to do the car made
machine, but regardless, I on the back, so you're looking at tape is old enough as good as I think it was.
Okay, yeah, here's like actual footage
one of these that has been modified in both ways. So he offered to send me a couple of video clips, which I'm going to show you here.
Okay, so I finally got my PXL2000 up and running. Now I've had this about a year.
There's like a lot of video dropout as well, as you can see.
Some batteries in it. I'm so glad to find out that it works. Now, the one I bought
and like if you hear like that high-pitched whine as well, that's from like how fast the tape motor has to move in order to like actually make this like a viewable video.
Audio and video out over RCA cables, and also there's
like it is such a limited way of doing things, and yet it's just kind of so cool in how it looks.
I mean, this was a toy, so you know.
Okay, I've just played.
Yeah, exactly. And it was like a sub $100 camcorder in 1987. Yeah, it is. It does look like an ARG, right? Analog. What does ARG stand for? Analog, realistic.
I
I
don't
don't
know.
know. Whatever. Analog horror. Yeah, rich kid. Yeah, well, rich kid toy, but like not as much of a rich kid toy as like an actual camcorder. That's what I'm saying. Is like this is comparatively really cheap for the time. Oh, alternative. Oh, alternative reality genre. Oh, okay, right, yeah. So it doesn't necessarily have to be analog.
That previous section back, and I noticed there were a lot of dropouts on the tape. I'm wondering if that's down to the tapes that I used, although they were brand new Type
Well,
2
this
Chrome
type of
tapes,
technology is
but perhaps they
definitely
were-
obsolete because you can just use your phone nowadays.
Well, yeah, now, well, and I mean, like, but also even then, like, how much is, like, getting an iPad for your kids is, well, I guess with inflation it all probably about equals out, but, like, even on the low end, like, and like with like RAM prices and stuff like that, like I don't know, getting a tablet for your kids, that's gonna be like what, $400-$500 minimum, even if it's like an Android one. No, I don't know. Maybe you can
Yeah.
get like sub $400 Android tablets, but
You can get $100 Android tablets.
still,
Of course you can.
because like I think you used to be able to like a year ago, but with like how much like RAM has shot up in price, I don't know.
China still keeps a stock of
I
those
guess.
RAM chips. So they can still manufacture those relatively
Yeah.
cheap.
I guess like a $100 Android tablet probably wouldn't be good, but it would probably be like good enough for like whatever the age range of this camcorder would have been,
I mean,
like
you know.
7, 8 years old.
You know, it plays movies, it plays YouTube, it does TikTok.
It does what it needs to. Probably does
Yeah.
like some light gaming,
Yeah, of course it does.
or maybe not even. I don't know.
Yeah, you can do at least Mobile Legends on it. Would you be able
Yeah.
to do like competitive gaming on it? Of course not.
Yeah. I'm realizing like whenever I upgrade my phone, which probably isn't going to be like for another year, but whenever I upgrade my phone, I think my carrier might have like a feature that I can opt into where like I can basically just lease the phone for a year. If that ends up happening, maybe I might actually switch over to Android, because if I don't like it, then I can just swap the phone out after a year.
Yeah. They usually use the MTK6767 chipset, which is around 2016 to 2013, so it's really old. And it's not very secure, so that's why you can get
Time
them for...
contributes to yeah, and there's a lot, and yeah, Snow is right. It's just like there's a lot of basically like I would not say like giving a tablet to your child is necessarily a bad thing, but definitely like you as a parent you should probably keep some tabs on like how much internet usage your child has and what websites they are viewing. Which, good news, on both iOS and Android, there are features where you can monitor that. There's parental control options. There's iOS has something called screen time. I'm almost positive Android has some sort of equivalent feature. there's like different restrictions on like, what websites it'll block and things like that. You have tools to do that. I don't think that a lot of manufacturers necessarily make that clear enough to parents. Like when you boot up your phone for the first time, there should probably be like a splash screen saying like, "Hey, if you have kids, you can turn on these parental control options, and you might want to do that because otherwise the internet is just kind of free and open to them."
Or maybe they just don't care.
But like for example, I'll tell you what my sister does with her kids. They have, I think it's like an hour or two of screen time where they can like, play games, go on, like watch like approved like YouTube Kids videos, things like that. And I think they still watch TV as well. So I don't know, but like they have, well, they are, I think they are both, well, there's 3 kids. There's 2 who are twins who are, I forget if they're 6 or 7 now, but one of those. And then another one who's 2. And then the 6 and 7-year-olds, they have, I believe, their own tablets now because, like, they're going into grade school and they have a computer as well. So, like, they need it to do homework and things like that. But, yeah, they have, like, restrictions on, like, what they can view on the internet and for how long. And I think that's a good thing. But also, I would also point out that I think a lot of the same people who complain about how like kids are spending too much time on their phones or on their iPads or whatever are the same people who back 30 years ago would have been parked in front of the TV. Because it's there's always, as long as parents have been a thing, there's always been ways for parents to scapegoat not actually having to parent their child. Lazy parents or parents who, work full-time or part-time to support their family. A lot of times they'll just kind of like let the television educate their children. That was a thing. That's entirely what Beavis and Butthead was stereotyping. That was like the entire thing, was Beavis and Butthead were the Gen X kids who got their entire education, their entire moral compass, their entire way of life through television. And it turns them into mouth-breathing, mental, imbecilic zombies, essentially.
I see. But yeah, parents don't read the manual.
Exactly. Don't use a tablet or phone as a babysitter. Also don't use the television as a babysitter, which again, a lot of Gen X parents really did.
Well, even with parental controls, you actually think these kinds of parents would actually try to use those, or maybe they just buy the tablet, turn on the tablet, here, have fun. Here's some games.
I mean, yes, you're right. Yeah, you're right, but like they still, there should at least be like a splash screen or something like that. Like, yeah, you can't cure stupid, but you can at least cure ignorance, possibly.
Yeah. I don't know.
Like, if people don't know that, if people who aren't necessarily like, familiar with how technology works or what it does, don't know that a feature exists or don't know that a feature might be beneficial to them or their child potentially, they should be at least educated about that. And if they choose not to listen afterwards, or if they choose to Um, if they choose to just ignore it, whatever, that's totally fine. That's on them, but they should at least be made aware.
You have a cure for stupid, so what is it?
The lethal injection.
I mean, I suppose that's one way to cure. Like, there's some capsules, such as 22,
True.
38, 45. Choose your poison.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured Alicia and I were probably on the same wavelength there.
Uh-huh. Did you know what I was talking about, though?
Oh yeah, like they have, well yeah, like cyanide pills essentially.
Hey, Ronnie. No.
Hello?
I said, hello, Ronnie. No, I said, 22, 38, 45, capsules. Those are gun calibers. Those are bullet calibers.
Oh, well that too, yeah. Well, yeah, yeah, too, I guess, but whatever it takes. Yeah, I definitely think that there should be more restrictions on who. I don't know necessarily how we would restrict it, but I feel like there should probably be restrictions on who can and cannot have children. I would say, for one, I would restrict it based on I would restrict it based on income. Like, essentially, if you do not have, if you or you and your spouse or whatever, if you and or your spouse do not have a combined income that is enough to support your child, like support your child's basic essential needs of like food and water and shelter, you cannot reproduce.
Okay, interesting. So what do you do if they choose to disobey? Well, what's the solution?
Abortion.
Forced abortion by the state.
It's necessary, I believe.
So, interesting.
It's a very authoritarian stance, but it's what needs to be done, I believe.
In the U.S.
I think, like, it would be better for a child. It would be better. I think it would be better for a child not to live at all than to live in an environment they have no control over, where they cannot physically survive.
Interesting. And who decides that they cannot physically survive just because their parents are poor?
It's not. It's not necessarily having to do with the fact that their parents are poor. It's the fact that they are so poor that they physically cannot take care of the basic needs of the child.
Okay.
Like, I'm not saying, like, poor people can't have kids. Of course they can. What I'm saying is, if you are so poor that you can barely take care of yourself, let alone another living, breathing entity, then you should not have kids.
So why is abortion the solution? Why not,
I guess adoption, but then that would, like... I guess adoption, but the problem is the systems are already overloaded. That would be even more taxing on them.
Is that so? Well,
yeah,
why don't we come up with a compromise? How about a humanitarian solution? Like, you guys like to complain about your billionaires and millionaires and big corpo all the time. Now, why don't we come up with a solution that actually does not end up taking human life, but ends up inconveniencing these billionaires? You get what I'm getting at? So, somebody decides to disobey the law, right? Disobey the law, and then they decide to get preggy and then give birth to children. State takes away the children and then rehomes them by force. by force with these billionaires who now have to take care of them. Like they have a quota depending on it's like a child adoption quota depending on how large their
Would not be opposed to
excess
that.
wealth
You know what? Fuck it.
would be.
They already have like 10,000. You know what? Like Elon Musk, Donald Trump, they already have like 10,000 kids they don't give a shit about. What's another 10,000?
See, you see how in this way we don't sacrifice any lives at all, and we inconvenience these billionaires in the process, and then give these babies like a chance at life. There you go. They win the birth lottery.
I would also suggest I would kind of suggest like not the one-child policy like China used to have, but like a 3-child policy like China currently has. I think that would also be kind of good.
And also
in
just,
kind of
just
curbing
to prevent,
the overpopulation crisis.
Also, just to prevent the families of these children from, leeching off of their rich billionaire parents. Now,
There you go.
we have a law which severs the family tree, the family tie. Except, you can't sever the biological tie.
There is supposed to be an inheritance tax in the U.S., but I don't believe that is actually like properly implemented. And if it is, there are a billion loopholes you can use to get around it.
It's taxation. I doubt they don't properly implement it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look how taxation is very like one-sided. Rich people are supposed to be taxed more than any other person based off of their income, and yet you have people like Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos literally paying zero taxes. And a lot of that comes down to they can use like charities and things like that as tax shelters. And also they can just hide a lot of their money in like offshore banks like in the Cayman Islands and shit.
Is that so?
Yeah.
I mean,
well,
that
maybe
sounds
not
like
literally,
speculation.
but essentially, like, you can look into it. It's like Jeff Bezos, I think, paid, I think, like under $100 in taxes or something like that.
So I'm pretty sure they do a lot of that. That's tax avoidance, which is actually illegal. But tax evasion.
It is legal, and I'm saying it's legal because of like how much shit is actually tax deductible.
Well,
that's why I argue churches should not be tax exempt, and also charities should not be tax exempt.
I think your economic system would fall apart if you were to do that.
I think that
these billionaires, as much as people hate them, as much as people hate them, these billionaires, the U.S. economy actually hinges upon them, upon the taxes they do pay.
But like also, but as like the wealth inequality grows, it's going to tank the economy regardless because it relies on people at the bottom paying for the lifestyles of people at the top. And if people at the bottom can't do that, then
wait a minute.
It crumbles.
I think we made a jump in logic here. Is it these billionaires' fault though? How is it their fault?
It's not. It's their fault for not paying taxes, but it's not. It's partially their fault because they are the ones directly controlling politicians who make these laws.
That's a jump in logic there. They are the ones directly controlling politicians who make these laws. I'm pretty sure there's a little bit of truth in that they can influence these politicians in order to.
I mean, you can. A lot of it is public information. You can go online, look at whatever politician is. If you live in America, whatever politician in your area, and see where they are getting their money from, whatever special interest, whatever lobbyist groups, whatever corporate PAC donations, super PAC donations. and especially over the last 15 years or so, when like on paper, campaign donations cannot exceed over $1,000, but there are a billion ways now to get around that.
Okay, I will accept one thing from what you said, okay? I will accept that these billionaires can indeed influence taxation policies so that it favors them. They can exert influence on these politicians. I don't think they don't pay taxes, and I don't think that they completely evade these taxes either way.
I mean, you can do the research yourself. A lot of them either don't pay taxes or pay probably less in taxes than you do.
That's there's no way that's true.
Because like you can just hide money in offshore bank accounts, and if the need be, you can claim that you're really poor, or you can claim you're really rich, depending on what the situation
demands. The fact these people are billionaires is public knowledge. They can't pretend they're poor. Hello?
Well, I mean, yeah, but you know what I mean. Like, the law doesn't really care about what's public knowledge.
The law
doesn't care about
what's public knowledge, and it's public knowledge that these billionaires do pay millions in taxes. Yes, they do things in order to reduce the amount of taxes they pay. They still pay millions in taxes either way.
Well, like, you can look at, like, Jeff Bezos. I think it was 2024 or 25, paid almost nothing in taxes.
Let's see. His 2025 tax burden is estimated to be in the hundreds of millions to billions of dollars, primarily driven by capital gains.
Is that what he actually paid, though?
19.1 billion.
Or is that what he should be paying?
Yeah, 19.1 billion. Fiscal year of 2025.
Again, though, is that how much he is paying or how much he should be paying? Like, how much on paper he should be paying versus how much he actually does pay as a result of...
As a result of gaming the system. Yes.
Different write-offs and things like that.
Look, I will admit that he probably pays much less than what he should be paying by gaming the system. And again, that's fair game as long as it's legal. But that doesn't mean he actually doesn't pay millions to billions in taxes.
Corporate tax. Well, it's not just corporate tax subsidies. Again, a lot of times they will just hide money in foreign, like Swiss or Cayman Islands, Bahamas bank accounts, so that
that is actually a form of tax evasion.
When it comes time to like actually show the paper trail, the only thing that the law really cares about, they can.
No. Like if there's actual, if there's
made a lot less than they actually did.
No. If there's actual evidence of these Cayman Island thingies, that is actually tax evasion. And if there's evidence of that, they could be held
it's like
liable for
the
that.
United Nations, though. Like, you talk about the United Nations. Like, yeah, there are laws in place. Do they have to follow them?
No, I think you're confusing.
If they are as vital to the economy as you say, it's not necessary that they follow the laws.
Logan, you're confusing your local laws.
They help create that way.
Logan, you're confusing your local laws with the fiction of international law. Like, those are two completely different things. Your laws carry actual teeth. There are penalties for your laws. There are
not
actual
necessarily.
No.
Not necessarily.
No, there are. No, this is a fundamental principle. This is a first principle. Your laws do carry penalties. your laws carry penalties. So like within the US, they carry penalties. Now, international law is different. International law, there are no actual penalties. Because again, we're talking about several different sovereign nations, or states, as they are formally called. So we're dealing with several different sovereign states. Like, one state cannot lord it over another state, actually, in international law. If we follow strict international law, which, the US and the larger nations just like to ignore and treat as a suggestion. And that's exactly why they can treat it as a suggestion. Because everyone is a sovereign nation. So if they choose not to obey the international law set out by the United Nations, the other states can't just simply say, we will penalize you. Because that's not how international law works. Now your local laws of the US. If a citizen chooses to disobey the law, there are strict penalties laid out in the law. It's not necessarily. No, it's like super concrete. It's right there. It's written right there, and there's actual penalties for disobeying the law. So again, completely different because you're a citizen of the US. You're subject to its laws while you are in the US. That's the difference.
I mean, yeah, there are definitely people who are above the law, though. There are definitely people who are so powerful that the law does not want to touch them.
Perhaps.
That is called corruption. And yes, it's happening all over.
Perhaps that's a different claim altogether, though. Apparently we should watch this video.
Care
to turn it on? I don't know. I don't know what it is.
I saw what it is. It's a clip of the Joker.
Oh, okay.
It's a funny thing, I guess. I don't know. I didn't really watch it.
Well, I might as well watch it.
Anyway.
Wait. I want to see what it is.
Yeah, go ahead.
This should clear up your account. $137 million.
Yes, and if I don't pay up, I'll go to jail for tax evasion.
Is this Mark Hamill Joker?
Take on Batman.
Yes, it is.
The IRS? No, thank you.
I'll be honest, I've not actually seen the animated series, but I know like Mark Hamill Joker is just legendary.
So the joke here is that even the Joker is not going to go up against the IRS. He's willing to pay the taxes because he knows the IRS will hound him for the taxes. Yeah, and that's the joke.
Yeah, I get it.
Right. What this?
I'm just gonna start FF5.
Alright. It has ended.
Oh, give me a moment. There we go. I keep forgetting that it like loses focus whenever I launch a game.
How interesting. Even criminals pay taxes.
I mean, that's what I'm saying, it's a two-tier justice system.
Is it? Or is that some kind of agenda being pushed by a particular party or a particular group of individuals? I can. And again, if you want me to believe something, you have to provide proof of your claims.
So what did okay, so I went through that one ship. I don't remember. I guess just explore. I might need to get like some stuff anyway soon.
I have no idea where you're supposed to be, but these guys look pretty strong. They're not. Never mind.
See. Oh yeah, they're fine. They squishy. Logan has left the chat. Now I'm here. Y'all can still hear me, right?
Yep. What? You guys can't hear Logan? What?
No, I think Alicia might have just been making a joke. It's fine.
Alright, we good. Da 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 da. Wait a minute. Oh, it was in reverse. Never mind. There we go. Taxation is theft. Abolish income tax.
I mean, you can believe that too, but I mean, how else are we going to pay for the electricity that you're using to say that?
Well, you know,
And before you say privately funded, would you actually privately fund it? That's what I thought.
favor consumption taxes, abolish income tax, says Ronnie. Taxes on gas and things you buy.
I mean, look, I would identify as a libertarian as well, but no, we absolutely need taxes.
No, Ronnie says, you just need to use to favor more consumption taxes, or value-added tax, but not income tax, not taxes on income, which would encourage more savings and more spending. I get the logic.
Hey, turtle shell.
I get the logic.
Ronnie, this game has turtle shells. It is officially Ronnie approved.
Is that how it works, Ronnie? Like by encouraging more savings, you encourage more spending, and by spending more on things they like, they pay more in consumption tax, which makes up for the lack of income tax. We'd have to run the maths on those. But yeah, it sounds plausible, at least at a glance.
I mean, there's definitely...
Bruh, one shot.
Oh. Well, okay.
Don't penalize earnings in the form of income tax. Encourage more savings and encourage more spending. When public spending increases...
But how are we going to pay for... like, everything that is taxed? Like, how do we pay for...
Yeah, consumption tax.
For, like, public programs? Do we just abolish all of them?
No, consumption tax. That's what Ronnie is saying. By spending more on...
So don't abolish taxes, just
No. Abolish income tax in particular. Specifically income tax. The taxes that they take out of your salary. The taxes they take out of your profit from your business.
I think some states might actually be looking into that. Either abolishing income tax or I believe sales tax. Well, some states do abolish sales tax, but some more states might be doing so. But yeah, it definitely...
Should probably abolish some programs. Schools funded by people who use the schools rather than everyone, even the childless. Interesting.
I mean, that's unfortunately just the downfall of living in a society is a lot of times in a society you just have to support other people. Like that's just something like a society does not work if everybody doesn't pull their weight.
There's also the Keynesian view. Yeah, I think we took that up in political science. What's the name? John Edward Keynes or something? Forgot. Maynard Keynes? I don't know. In some ways, we have encouraged a lot of people to not pull their weight.
I mean, yeah, I mean, like, that's definitely...
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad we don't work 12 hours a day, 6 hours a week, says Ronnie.
Yeah. I'm curious, what is turtle shell? Let me see.
It probably just
Is it
gives
turtly
you
enough for the turtle club?
Probably just gives you shell or something.
Let's get shell!
Yeah, shell protects you against magic. So that's most likely what it is.
I don't see where it is.
Sort them by the newest. Like, there's more items at the top. Yeah, there it is. Like at the top.
Oh, yeah, I see. You're right. Wait.
So now it's at the bottom.
Sword. What?
Yeah.
What?
Now it's
How
at
do
the
I
bottom.
choose what to sort by? It's just sort.
I guess it auto sorts. It's down there.
Okay. I guess in this game there's no.
Yeah. Right there, next to power.
It doesn't
drink.
really give you any like,
there you go, next to power drink.
agency. of
Like
how you
below
sort it.
tent. Below tent. Below the tent at the right side. Lower right.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Is there? Lower right side. There.
Okay, so
it's a
it's
mixing ingredient.
I don't know.
It's for the chemist.
I don't know what that means.
It's for the chemist.
Oh, for a
class.
chemist. Oh, that's why. Okay.
You can be a chemist
Fair enough.
right now if you want.
Can I? Let me see
Yeah.
what that does.
Yeah, you have some new jobs, remember? From the last
That's true. You're right. Let me look into that.
whistles.
Ferris. Which one? Okay, yeah. Ferris is the knight.
I think
If
you'll
I'm gonna
want,
replace anyone, it's gonna be the knight.
You sure? I think you'll want 2 physical attackers, but okay. Otherwise, you're going to end up with 3 squishy mages and
Well,
1 monk.
but like black mage and white mage are kind of OP, and I'm not getting rid of my monk, so.
So the black mage and the white mage are indeed OP, but they are squishy. That means they die very quickly.
Yeah, that's true. Let me just see like what the other options are.
There's more below. Freelancer is the default class.
Freelancer.
Yes, it's a default class. It means that you don't specialize in anything.
With any armor or weapons.
Yeah, but you don't specialize. You don't specialize in anything. That's the default class. That's your class when you started the game.
Oh, okay, yeah. Level 0 of 25. The power of their surroundings, they easily avoid pit. No, I don't want that. Red mage, blue mage, summoner. Summon magic. Do I have any summons yet? Because that seems like something I might want at some stage.
I believe you gain summons when you level up their abilities. So you'll need to become a summoner first in order to even learn to summon.
Wonder if I should replace my black mage with a summoner.
Yeah, that's the most. That's probably if you want to try the summoner. that's probably something you'll want to do, because your black mage already has quite a bit of black magic. You'll still be able to use the black magic.
What else? What's a time mage? Mysteries
So
of
it
space
casts-
and time.
So these mages cast slow, haste, stuff like that. You know,
Yeah,
speed
I
up
don't
your
really
party.
care about that. White mage, mystic knight, chance soldier.
Yeah.
Do I want that instead of like the regular knight?
It's squishier than the regular knight. The purpose of the regular knight is to be your tank, basically.
Ninja.
Yeah, ninja is pretty OP actually.
Thief. I don't need
Ninja
that.
class
Monk
is
and
the
knight.
ninja class is nice and OP. I think it can equip like 2 different weapons at once. If you want to do that.
Huh?
The ninja class can equip 2 different weapons at once, I think.
Okay, I might replace knight with that then.
Yeah, you could.
Oh, and I can give... Oh, I can just give them black magic as well? Okay. So I don't have to lose that. Alright, and 331. That's about what my black mage had in terms of max HP.
Did you guys happen to catch my Suikoden 2 talk?
I didn't, but you kind of talked about it a little bit on my one stream. I definitely really do want to play Suikoden 2.
I'm just saying the stances of both the antagonists kind of mirror your stances on U.S. foreign policy.
Alright, let's try ninja.
Who did you change?
Flee or find passages. Or cover or guard.
Cover is kind of good.
I guess usually... Wait,
Cover is kinda good.
why do some have an exclamation point? What does that mean?
Yeah, I have no idea. It's probably a passive ability or something. I don't know. I guess... I guess give it a try.
I guess just do guard.
I say cover, so that you can cover your allies who are low HP.
Isn't that... I thought that's what guard was.
No, it's cover.
Oh, then yeah, I do want that.
You watched it and listened. Awesome. And now you can equip 2 different weapons on your ninja. Your ninja is unarmed right now. Yeah, your ninja is currently unarmed. Maybe you have some extra weapons. Just optimize. You got nothing. Alright. You'll need to buy some weapons. Why don't just leave your ninja with no weapons for now?
Alright.
You'll need to go back to the village and buy some stuff.
Let me see if I can find a village so that I can...
It is right there at the top. Like I didn't even just come from there. From the village.
Throw? What's throw? Oh,
yeah,
nothing.
Ninja can throw weapons. There. Yeah.
Oh, wait.
No. If you throw that, it's going to cause a lot of damage, but basically you lose anything you throw.
Use the sword then?
Yep.
Okay. Ooh, I do get summons, but I'm gonna save that.
Yep.
I didn't see cover as an option for the ninja. Is that just something that automatically...
I have no idea. Maybe it does it automatically. Maybe it's a passive skill. If you have it equipped, then yeah. I guess it's a passive skill.
I guess. Oh, I see. Okay.
So I guess he just covers automatically.
Yeah, okay. That's good.
Yeah, your ninja needs some weapons in order to do anything.
I see. Well, I have a mystic sword that I can apparently throw, but I can't actually use.
So, the ninja does have some equipment he can use. Probably the knives, most likely. I said he actually Paris is a she. You can actually tell from her clothing.
Oh, okay.
Right there. See, top.
Oh, there, okay.
We need to go inside, I think. No,
Oh, yeah, I see.
inside. There you go. It's at the left side, below. There, that big house. What up, Scarlet? Pensive Scarlet. Hello, welcome.
Hey, Pensive. Pensive knows this game. Pensive knows how this game works.
Just buy 2 mithril knives.
Okay, so I definitely want to get
2 mithril knives. It's all good.
mystic knife.
Yeah, 2 of them.
Like,
Buy 2 of them. That's all you need. You good?
actually, no. Let me equip this, and then I'll sell whatever I've obtained up to this. Oh, actually, no. Let me. Silver arm. Well, yeah. I remember like one of these. Like if you actually optimize, it like gets you a thing that you don't actually want. So far. Oh yeah. Well, monk is unarmed.
Yeah. Monk don't need no weapon. Their bodies
Yeah.
are the weapon.
Music is the weapon. Wait. Can he do 2 weapons as well? Oh, he can. Mystic Knife or Thunder Rod. What do I want? Oh, well, let me look at the stats.
Knife! You want the knife? That's not a mage. Just put 2 knives
What?
on him. Yeah, just put 2 knives on him. He's not a mage. Wait, wait, that's your summoner. Never mind. Put a rod on him. Put a thunder rod on him.
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't do that.
Put the thunder rod at the right. Yeah, never mind. There you go. No, put 2 knives in, not 1. 2.
I
Yeah.
did.
Oh, there you go. So, for your summoner, I'd say put the thunder rod on him. You'll see that
I
it
can't
has...
do that.
Yeah, you can't? What? No, on the right hand. Replace the mithril knife.
Oh. And then... Okay.
Final Fantasy
Oh,
VI
yeah, that's right. When you
was-
optimize, it replaces it with a
Yeah,
knife.
because it has a higher attack, is why. Final Fantasy VI was
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 3 in the US, I know, right?
It's chronologically confusing or something. Do I want silver armlet or silk robe? Actually, wait. Can I do both? Like, enable
Silver.
one as an accessory?
Silver plate is... no, silver plate is better.
And then, do I need
Yeah.
silver armlet as
Yeah, you
well,
can.
or huh?
Yeah, you can.
There we go.
You good?
And then I am going to sell some stuff. Just to clear out my inventory. Do I need this? I don't know. Actually...
Just don't sell
You know
the
what?
thieves' gloves.
Huh?
Just don't sell the thieves' gloves.
Yeah. Mithril? What? Is Mithril a job?
No, it's a type of legendary RPG metal. But over here, it's just the type of metal used for the weapon or accessory. Basically, it's just the class of the weapon right now. It's made with mithril, so it's a mithril sword, mithril shield.
Silver armor is protective against poison? Nice. Mithril... So I can sell all the mithril stuff, right?
Yeah. So.
Okay.
You bought that for your knight, and you no longer have a knight. So, yep. Sell. Don't sell
Seems
those.
like the ninja is just kind of better than the knight anyway, so I don't think I need the knight anymore.
Maybe. I mean, you can make each class work with your particular party. The knight is a good team player because very, very tanky.
Yeah. Well, it also seems like the ninja's fairly tanky, though.
No, not as tanky as the knight. You'll find out. But yeah, the ninja works as a frontliner as well. Ninja does a lot more damage though.
What does Turtle Shell do? Oh, yeah. I'm going to keep that in case I decide to get use a chemist. And Speed Shake. Okay, that's fine. I want to get rid of the Flame Rod. I feel like I might need the Flame Rod for something, right? Or no, maybe not.
Yeah, just keep it, actually. You never know when you might want to equip it.
I thought it was... Oh, who would I equip that on?
On the summoner.
I don't know if I can.
Yes, you can. Right hand. Not the left hand, the right hand. See?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, it seems like it does exactly the same thing. Fair enough. I still don't entirely understand the difference, but I will do whatever you say. Oh, I see. It's just two doors going to the same building. Understood.
Flame Rod, you just bought it somewhere.
Huh?
I'm just responding to Pensive Scarlet.
Oh.
The legendary mithril is mid-tier.
I think I might go with your idea of just making, like my Thursdays after I'm done with Action 52, just making my Thursdays just like a second day for my one main line, like Tails.
There you go. That will allow you to make a lot of progress. How I used to do it is I play just one RPG a whole week. Like on my actual PlayStation.
Well, you've like played a lot of these RPGs before.
Yep.
Like you're already like kind of familiar with a lot of the ones that you played.
Yeah, and you're not. That's why you should spend some more time on them. See?
Yeah. I'll just do this so I can refill my health.
mithril is supposed to be the stuff of legend. You know, funny thing about Lord of the Rings and how magic and even the Arthurian legends work is that magic is never like throw a fireball or call down lightning. Like, I think if a wizard from like Lord of the Rings or something wants to call down lightning, it would be more like, you need the elements to align. You need the clouds above to actually form, and then cast the lightning down.
I wonder if Orc has seen like the new Odyssey movie. I feel like either be like something he would absolutely worship or something he would hate with a burning passion.
I mean, they have what's her name? They have like Ellen Page cast as a
Margot
guy.
No, Elliot Page is it?
Yes.
Oh no, it's
Yes,
no.
Elliot
What did they go by now? I forget.
Yeah, it's Elliot Page. She used to be Ellen Page.
Oh yeah, Elliot Page. That's what it was. Yeah. Right.
So yeah, that would be a thing Orc would want to talk about.
I've only ever seen Juno. Maybe they were in other stuff too, but I just know Juno. Juno was a good movie.
The cute chick from Inception. Actually, yes.
Oh yeah. Inception as well. Right. Yeah. I've never seen Inception. It seems like something that would be just like massively big-brained, but I've kind of heard it's actually surprisingly not.
No, it's not. It's pretty simple. They enter a dream world. That's it. Like they're some kind of team that operate by entering a dream world and basically curing people's traumas. But the main character himself has a trauma.
Maybe I need to watch that. That sounds. I always love like psychological movies like that. So honestly, I probably really should watch that movie.
But you know, sometimes, yep. Sometimes they enter too deep into the dream world. They're like in a dream within a dream within a dream. So they're no longer sure. So now they're no longer sure, if they're in reality or not. So what they use is the spinning top. They use a spinning top.
What you're basically telling me is that it's everything everywhere all at once if it wasn't a load of total dog shit?
Yes.
Is what you're telling me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I need to watch that movie.
But everything everywhere all at once is not a dream sequence, though.
I don't know what the fuck that is. It's just some mind fuck that they put to film. With like no rhyme or reason whatsoever.
It's basically fourth dimension stuff.
It's
for
just
some
someone who
reason
watched Rick and Morty way too much, and they decided, what if this, but like it was super artsy and meant to be taken seriously.
Well, basically both the mother and the daughter are like the counters to each other because they have reality warping powers.
Yeah. I don't like disagree with a lot of like best picture awards.
So allow me to summarize that for you, so that it's easy to understand. It's all about family. That's it. That's the entire movie.
Fuck that movie. I was so excited to watch it because, like, I even if I don't like necessarily always like kind of these Academy Award winning movies, I tend to at least watch them. I don't know what even won this year. Alexa, what movie won? Actually, no, it's One Battle After Another, right? That's the one that won this year, Academy Award?
I have no idea.
The 2026 Oscar Best Picture went to One Battle After Another.
Yes, okay. I've never seen that movie. I guess I need to. I don't even know what it's about.
So it's basically an anime? No. It's basically Fast and the Furious. That's him, Scarlet. It's all about family.
Yeah. I want my family back. Give me back my family. But yeah, like, I've never seen One Battle After Another. I might need to watch that. I've liked a couple of, like, Academy... Like, Coda... I saw that one a couple of years ago and I really liked it. Parasite I didn't watch. I don't know if there's like an English dub of it.
It's communist.
It's
basically.
just kind of, if there isn't, I
I can
probably unfortunately just.
I can give you a
Shit.
good summary of Parasite.
I know you don't like Parasite.
And I can give you a good summary of why I don't like it, and you'll understand why. So yeah, there's this super
You
rich...
basically just said it was like this woke class war thing or something like
It is.
that.
It is. So basically there's this super rich Korean family, right? They're a happy family, and then there's this super poor family. They're a bunch of con artists, but they have some skills. So basically the one of the sons is asked to be an English tutor. Was it English or Mash? To be a tutor for one of the daughters of the rich family. So once he infiltrates the rich family as a tutor, even though he's a college dropout, he then cons the family into hiring the rest of his family, like his dad as a driver, his mother, his sister, and they infiltrate and basically take advantage of the rich family's naivete, so that they start leeching off of the house and the goods there. And there was like a flood, in the place where the poor family is staying at. And there was one time when their toilet got flooded together with a flood, so they smelled of human excrement, basically. And this is what triggers.
I feel like it could be interesting. Kind of reminds me of the movie The Help, maybe.
Yeah. So this is
Like
something.
that movie with Octavia
this is
Spencer. I like that.
So this is what triggers them. So while the father is driving for the rich family, the dad of the rich family is like, "What's this? I smell something bad. Like I'm almost like he's almost throwing up." And then the dad, the poor dad, is really insulted by this. And later on, he does it again. He's like starts like he's like about to throw up from the stench. Of course, it's the stench of human excrement on him. But we'll just ignore that and just make this that rich people think poor people are so repulsive or something. So the dad basically stabs him, and then there's some massacre going on.
Alicia said, I understood it. You loved the movie. Are you talking about Inception or Everything Everywhere? I assume she's talking about Inception.
No, Everything Everywhere all at once is when she said that.
Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. I did not like that movie. I just thought it was like up its own ass for really no apparent reason.
So yeah, there was a murder there, and there were multiple people murdered, and basically, the dad had to stay inside of the house, hiding inside of the rich family's house because he found some underground cellar there. And he's just gonna stay there forever, because the police are looking for him now. That's the end of the movie. But I don't like how it glorifies the violence against the rich family, and makes it seem as if it was justified. And yeah, I get it, there's some poetic justice there.
I don't know, it seems like an interesting movie at least. Like, even if you just kind of like take the moral compass out of it, it seems like it's kind of like an interesting sort of movie.
It all relies on shock value.
I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to watch it. I don't know if it is. Alexa, is there an English dub of the movie Parasite?
There's no official English dub of Parasite. The film's only available in Korean with subtitles. A dedicated brother did a fan-made English version for his sister, but that's not a studio release.
Oh, that's
Everything
okay.
Everywhere all at once addresses concepts. What concepts?
Subtitles are the way to go anyway. The original performances are what made that movie legendary.
You're interested. Alexa, stop.
Yeah.
Interested in seeing everywhere. It looks like it addressed.
Well,
Alexa, shut up. I know Snow doesn't like it when I say it, but it looks like it addresses concepts you've been thinking about. I mean, I didn't like the movie, but if you want to give it a shot, I mean, Alexa, is Everything Everywhere All at Once streaming anywhere?
It's on Netflix.
I don't know where.
Yeah, Everything Everywhere All at Once is streaming on several platforms. It's available on Prime Video for $3.99, and you can also find it on Hulu or YouTube for free with ads.
Oh, there you go. I don't know where Alexa stopped. I don't know where Alexa. Jesus Christ! I said stop. I don't know where Pensive lives in the world, if that would be applicable to them, but
Been thinking about multiverses before it hit the mainstream. I mean, before it hit the mainstream, we already had Marvel superheroes on Marvel.
yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, what was with like the Matrix? Was that the first to kind of do it in the mainstream?
Maybe.
I'm sure, like, literature has been doing multiverses for hundreds of years, but
Yeah.
the earliest thing I can think of is like from
The earliest thing in literature I can think of is the story of the Dot. I forgot the name of that. The Dot story? Is it the Dot story? The Dot that, and then, the dots
small
and
US
lines.
Elle-C. All right, well, if you have,
Triangles.
I guess you can watch it for free on YouTube. So yeah, if you want to watch Everything Everywhere All at Once, it's free with ads.
Here we go. The dot and the line are romance in lower mathematics. That's the earliest I can think of, 1965.
Mm-hmm. Well, there you go.
It's that's not a movie though. That's like a novelette.
It's a novel, right?
Yeah. Cause it's all about this dot. Like who lives in a dot world and only perceives dots, but there are beings higher who are lines, and then beyond lines there are even higher beings called triangles, and beyond triangles there's us. There's the 3D world. So it's like our
I saw a
concept
thing
of-
on TikTok. We now have conspiracy theorists who believe triangles don't exist.
the dot and the
Or
line.
I guess triangles aren't a naturally occurring shape, or something like that. So, in case you were wondering how our society has fallen, that's how far.
Okay. Ah, yes. I think I was thinking about Flatland, actually. Which is
What is
1884.
Flatland?
That's the one I was talking about. I think the dot and the line is completely
Oh.
different. I may be conflating two different stories together.
Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, exactly. I'm sure there are countless examples of triangles in nature. I mean, a tree? Like, there are triangular shaped trees.
Like Christmas trees. Pine trees.
Exactly. like maybe it's technically not a perfect triangle because like it would have what, like however many hundreds of sides given all like the different branches and stuff, but still.
It's a
Generally, I would
fascinating
consider that
concept.
a triangle.
It's a fascinating concept. Like, the dots can extrapolate that something must be a line. But they can't really figure out that triangles exist. Because they have no way of perceiving it. Like
you lived... Like, that's the thing that's the hill that you're gonna die on. Is that... Like, the fucking pyramids? I guess it's not naturally occurring, but I don't know. A line and dot. The line and the dot get together. They burn! I don't know. I have to hope that woman was trolling. It's just like, that's the conspiracy theory you're gonna go with. I don't even remember what the fuck I'm supposed to do, honestly. I would have to, like, maybe go back. Because I think we just, like, finished, like, on that ship.
I think all you need to do is just explore.
I guess, yeah.
Like, you already have a ship, so just use it. What's this? There's a new video. Does Tales of Fantasia hold up in 2026? Well, better than FF6 does.
Oh, we need to watch this. Wait. Yeah, we need to watch this.
You do? Okay, I'll send it to you.
I mean...
Here.
But... I don't know.
Here you go.
Is this gonna spoil shit? It might.
Nah,
Oh well.
it's fine.
Are you gonna watch it on stream or?
Yeah, watch it on stream. It's fine. Go ahead and show it. Or do you want me to show it?
All right, I have to load up the stream on my computer.
You are in darkness. I know, right?
I need to load up the stream on my computer, so give me a moment. I probably should. Huh. I found out Control E opens up the search bar. Interesting.
Tales of Fantasia, does it hold up better than FF6? Yes, it does.
Is Tales of Fantasia actually cringe or based?
Ew.
Shut up. I hate you.
Saria, just a handful of games I've played in the Tales series, and there's still many
I still
more
want to play
go.
Berseria.
So having the
You're
opportunity to
pronouncing it
play them all
Berseria. I don't
is
like that.
easier said than done, especially for some
Actually, I
of the
guess
older
that's
titles like
I
Tales
still
of
don't.
Fantasia.
I'll accept it. That
This
doesn't mean
one
I have to
here
like
is
it.
the OG, the first, the game that started a legacy all the way
He's
back
cool,
in
dude. Oh, so he's not even
1995, though it could have
necessarily
come
making
out a
the
bit
art.
earlier if not for some studio drama. In short, Tales of Fantasia was originally developed by Wolf Team of Telenet, and Namco was simply the publisher.
Really? I didn't know that. Wolf Team was behind Tales of Fantasia?
Phase. The resulting conflict
I love
between
Wolf
Wolf Team and Namco led to a large
did, like,
amount
a
of the
bunch
team
of really
leaving to form
unique
Tri-Ace,
They did,
and
like,
the game to be
Dinosaurs, they did
delayed to a
Versus
late
Evans, they did
1995
Granada
release.
on
In the
Genesis.
current day, Wolf Team, which later became Namco Tales Studio, is fully merged with the publisher itself,
knew they
meaning all
were
creative
behind
rights for the
Tales
Tales
of
IP is now under Bandai
Kind of rocks my
Namco.
world.
Since Fantasia, it spawned 16 more mainline titles along with a handful of spin-offs, not least one that connects to the universe of Fantasia called Narakiri Dungeon. As for Fantasia itself, there are 4 available versions: the Super Famicom original, the updated PlayStation version, the Game Boy Advance version,
the
which
Super
did get a
Famicom
release
version,
outside
it
Japan,
has
though unfortunately happens to be one of the poorer ports, and finally the PSP remake called Tales of Fantasia Cross Edition.
I guess I'll have to
And this is the version I went with
work
because
that
the
out when I
heroes
rank
over
it.
at Life
Yeah,
Bottle
I just
Productions
think
completed a
it's
fan translation patch for this one earlier in 2026. It is worth mentioning there was a mobile version based on the PSP port too, which was free to
Really?
play, though you did have to spend money
Is
for
that why all
save
the
points.
videos are, like,
That, however, is no longer available
literally
to
only got
purchase due to the
translated
servers being
this year.
shut down back in 2014. So the choice for me was simple. PSP version all day, every day. And
Fuck
thank you
yeah.
to Life Bottle Productions for making it possible.
PSP.
Now the thing with these older games is that I can never put myself back into the shoes of someone who played them when they first released. That's impossible. This retro series is all about trying to gauge if the games are still fun to play in the present day, which of course will be subjective, but since I have a blank slate and no nostalgia, I can certainly be more true to what I think. And with Fantasia, I wasn't expecting perfection.
He sounds
It came
like
out in
he's, like, narrating
1995,
a
even the remake on the PSP
documentary.
will still have some archaic design. And after finishing it, yeah, it isn't perfect. There were parts about Fantasia that drove me through a loop of mild fury. But I did like it more than I thought I would. I expected to have a good time since Tales rarely lets me down anyway, but I didn't expect to enjoy Fantasia as much as I did. It's got a fair amount of strong points despite
You need a new charger
its
for your
issues.
PSP.
Even today I can confidently say it's still a good game and a fun one too. It begins in the
Well, I
small
need a
village of
PSP in
Totus,
general.
where an apprentice
Actually, I
swordsman
guess I
called
don't.
Cress
Yeah,
goes out to the
yeah.
southern woods with his childhood friend Chester to hunt some game to bring back to the village.
Worst
And as
case,
such, it didn't take long until I was engaging with the gameplay.
emulation on the
Now, as much
Vita,
as I'd
like,
like to
you're
dive in deep for this, there's not much to say here since I played Eternia not too long ago either. Navigating the world of Fantasia is essentially the same. It has exploration over a surprisingly large world, fairly frequent random encounters, and 2D action-based combat. The issues I had with the combat from Eternia remain in Fantasia, namely, there's not much strategy to it outside of choosing when to attack, and
Actually,
it can get
I
quite
played another
dicey if
Tales
you
game,
are
it's
caught
probably
between
gonna be
two
either
groups of enemies,
Eternia or
especially if they're spellcasters.
ones.
But much like Eternia, Fantasia has clear roles for each character. Mint is the outright healer, Arch is the mage, Cress is the warrior, and so on, and naturally, they all learn new arts over the course of the game, though I do like how Fantasia handles the acquisition of said arts. While some can be learned via leveling up, the other characters like Arch, she has to learn her spells from purchasing spell books from NPCs or finding them via exploring the world. This aspect of optional events and content...
That's something I'm not 100% sure I like, because like you have to like find these spell books and they aren't always like super easy to find. I get they don't necessarily need to be, but like I have not like really like gotten like a new spell book in a very long time.
You already have indignation.
But no doubt there's always a good reward for going off the beaten
You already
path
have
in Fantasia.
indignation.
But with
That's
that,
her
let's get back to
strongest
the
spell.
combat.
What?
You already have indignation. That's her strongest spell.
Fair enough.
It's certainly in a more primitive state here. I've made no secret that I do prefer the 3D games when it comes to combat and Tales, but it is still fun despite its limitation, and of course, I could customize skill sets for characters and adjust their AI to get them to fight in the way I wanted. So for instance, I generally wanted Mint to just be sticking to healing, and I turn off certain skills depending on the type of enemy I was fighting. For example, if I'm fighting a fire demon, I turn off fire-based arts for the obvious reason that they would heal the enemy. It's certainly not as deep as later games in the series, though I'm not expecting it to be. But saying that, it was one of the good parts of the game as an overall experience. And I do have to give props to Fantasia for attempting some novel ideas with its combat system despite the limitations. This moment here where I'm flying above the clouds is one of the coolest sequences in the game. Sure, Cress can't use any arts while mounted here, but it's different, and who doesn't like fighting in the sky? I like when a game stays rooted in its foundation, but still looks to expand that core gameplay in order to enrich the experience. This here is one such example. After venturing to the forest, Cress and Chester hear a bell in the distance coming from Totus village warning of an attack and rush back to help. What greets them is an unwelcome sight, though Chester doesn't get the memo immediately. Nah. Everything's good, Chester. It's not like the village is burning right in front of your eyes. Still, what did we see there? A skit.
All good, man.
And yes, this is a staple of the Tales games, but I'm happy to see them here, considering in Eternia they weren't. And that's purely because I played the PlayStation version and not the PSP version. As a TLDR, when Eternia or Destiny 2 was localized, the skits were omitted for the PS1 version because it was felt that people wouldn't care about them. Of course, that was bad as TLDR, and that's purely because I played the PlayStation version and not the PSP version. As a TLDR, when Eternia or Destiny 2 was localized, the skits were omitted for the PS1 version because it was felt that people wouldn't care about them. Of course, that was a pretty bad idea in hindsight. The skits are one reason why the games are so liked. So I'm glad that in the PSP version of Fantasia, they are back as a main feature.
Navigation a lot easier.
Unfortunately for Cress and Chester, they are too late. The village has long since burned to the ground and all its residents have been slaughtered, including Cress's parents and Chester's little sister. Cress discovers from his dying mother that the assailants came in order to take his pendant, something that was handed down to him by his father. Naturally, the only things in the mind of Cress and Chester, by extension, is getting revenge on the one responsible, and from there the story takes off. Now the story starts really well, there's no question about that. There's clear motivation from the start, a nebulous enemy to defeat, and the stakes are high from the beginning. But a lot of JRPGs, both past and modern, then tend to lose focus, or they drag on longer than they probably should, and it ends up diluting the story. Starting strong and finishing weak is a fairly common issue with this genre. Fantasia, though, I was pleasantly surprised of how good its story was from start to finish. Everything felt fleshed out, the premise of the game is used really well, and the antagonist of the game is also well realised. What I like about Fantasia's story is that despite the antagonist, who is called Daus, doing many horrible things over the course of the game, it always left a suggestion in my head that he wasn't doing it for purely evil reasons. And it achieves a moral balance that ultimately is left up to the player to decide. I can only imagine as well that for 1995, when the game first released, Fantasia's story would have been impressive, both in terms of its ambition and in how it's told. I'd still say it's ambitious even now. And it's not ambition for the sake of it, it's actually well executed. So yeah, I have to give massive props to the story of Fantasia. And saying that, even though it does have its fair share of serious moments, the game also has a good balance of humour and slice of life events too, both within the main story where it actually does a couple of fourth wall breaks and through the optional skits and side events. My praise of the story also extends to the characters for the most part. Cress is a good protagonist, he has an air of justice about him, but he likes to joke around too, and he certainly grows as a swordsman over the course of the adventure. Mint is the shy but upstanding cleric, Arch is a tomboy witch, and Klaus is the cool skull type who might get a bit too fixated on his work. And naturally, he's seen as a grandpa despite not even being 30 years old.
Also, wait, no, she's not a witch, she's a half-elf, isn't she?
Fantasia is very
well,
good
she looks
for
like a
6
witch,
of the
but
members.
yeah, she's a half-elf.
But here's the thing, Cross Edition has a 7th member called Rondaline. She appears
Does
every
he know
now and
she's
then through the
riding a
course of the
broom?
story and does join the group. But I
Okay.
always found it weird
This
that no
one is a
matter
new
what
one.
skit I played, she never appeared in any of them.
Because
it's like
she's a
she
new
was
addition.
a lone wolf when the group got together to talk, despite the opposite being true of her personality. She had some scenes to herself, but nothing more than that, and as
New
such,
addition.
she felt a bit out of place. And because it felt so unnatural, I read up on it and I discovered why. Rondaline was a main character from the spin-off title Narakiri Dungeon, but for the PSP remake of Fantasia she was put in here too. The issue is that the story for the most part hasn't been adjusted in many ways to accommodate her appearance. It's clearly just there to link the two games in some way for a common character. As much as I like her character, she doesn't add anything to the substance of the game's narrative, made apparent just before the final boss where she's outright removed from the party. It's certainly gonna come down to subjective taste here, but that's my take. I feel Fantasia Cross would have been better off sticking with the 6 main characters. Now, as the meat of the story starts
Honestly,
to press on,
I'm
I soon
not really
realised
sure
that
how much of a
Fantasia
purpose-
wasn't going to hold my hand. In some cases, it does
Yeah,
give
I
a slight
kind of agree with
nod
that.
in a direction, and you can use a skit
I'll-
to give you an
I haven't
additional
played enough
reminder, but in
games
many
to
cases
know
the
if, like,
game
maybe
left
she
me to
gets
my
better,
own devices
but
to progress
yeah,
the story, and it's
so far I
often
kind of
not
agree.
clear as to what you should do. For example, this mine here requires me to go down a hole, and for that I need a pickaxe to break down some walls and a rope to get to the lower levels. That's easy enough to find. I just go to the town of Harmel to find them and... oh no, getting flashbacks. But anyway, I get the pickaxe, I get the rope, let's do this. I make my way to the hole, and I can quite clearly tell that I need to make my way down there as there's no other way to go. But what do? I try using my rope in my bag, I move around to
You have to
rocks on
equip
the
it, I
outer
believe.
edge as an anchor.
Well, you
Nothing
know-
Right now.
works. That's
It's right
because the
there.
only way forward is to interact with this hook on the ground, which I didn't even realise was a
I
hook.
mean,
I,
you can
okay,
It looks like
I
another
ran
rock
into
to
the
it.
same
And
problem, I'm
then
pretty
it
sure.
gives me the option. It's one of those issues that I have with some older games
You
where I
can
find
totally
myself
see it, though.
unsure of what I can interact with. It happened a few times in Fantasia too. The game can also be quite obtuse at times. In this part, the party is split up, and the goal is to get everyone back together as the game will not allow you to proceed until you reunite them. The only way to do this though is
You're,
to have
like,
Arch
double the
sit
audio.
on the
It's, like,
button
really
to keep
bleeding
the door
right now.
unlocked, because then you can call to her from a hole on a higher level, and then she can use her broom to fly up. The game never does anything like this again, and there's no hint to suggest that it can be done. This is a case of archaic design that I feel
No,
Fantasia
there's a
does
hint.
have quite a
In
bit
the
of,
opening
but
of
we'll
the
get to a
Super
bit more of
Famicom
those
game,
later.
she does this.
But the biggest
you can
issue
see
I
it.
had
What?
There's actually a hint because in the opening of the Super Famicom game, you see that scene in the intro. So if you remember it, you would know, yeah, you're supposed to call her there.
Yeah. Wow, and the bleed through is really real.
This lack of direction in general came about halfway through the game. At this point, I'm told to find a unicorn, because its power will help Mint to heal the World Tree. Yet, not even a general direction is given to find it. I was essentially left to search the entire world. Now in my playthrough, I talked to a lot of NPCs naturally, and I did remember one of them mentioning the unicorn, but it's worth mentioning that if the NPC isn't talked to, the flag to trigger the event is not set, and thus even if you happen to go to the location, you will not find the unicorn itself. Fantasia is very much dependent on talking to pretty much every NPC in order to find that little hint to eventually move the story forward. And it's not like they're in obvious places. A lot of them are just sitting in their houses or hiding away in some small alley in a town. It's classic obtuse requirements. But the need to talk to pretty much every NPC and not leave any stone unturned is both one of its annoyances, but also one of its strengths, because the game prides itself on having a bunch of meaningful side content. I've already mentioned that Arch, for example, doesn't get new spells through leveling. She instead needs to find them from NPC vendors or by exploring the world. The same holds true for Cress and his arcane arts. Certain powerful weapons are hidden away behind lengthy quest chains, and optional summons tied to Klaus could easily be missed if I wasn't exploring every part of the world. To even get the 6th main member of the team, I had to go through another lengthy side quest, which required me to go well off the beaten path to find. I had to find the village first, which also required an NPC flag. then do an arena tournament, and eventually she joins willingly. Just saying it as well, she's kind enough to give me her family heirloom, but it pales in comparison to my literal lightsaber. The thing with Fantasia is that the side content is pretty much always worth it, so because of that I was naturally inclined to search everywhere.
Yeah.
And that lended to me progressing through the story with relative comfort outside of some moments where I did find
That
myself
definitely
stumped.
kind of helped
Again,
in like a lot
I
of
think
the side
Fantasia
bullshit,
as a
but
result
yeah, it
achieves a
is
good
really
balance there.
annoying.
The reward for
all of
engaging in
that,
side
especially when you
content
just
is
have to, like,
generally
straight up
worth it, and that
backtrack
makes it
things.
easier to find the key information you need to push through the main story too. So all said and done, it wasn't a massive issue that I had with the game. But we are getting to that part now, because I did mention at the start of the video that I expected some archaic design in Fantasia purely because it's an older game and the first within the Tales series. Just because I was prepared for it though, didn't mean I was looking forward to experiencing it firsthand. Fantasia had moments where I was audibly saying, what were they thinking here? For example, the Basilisk Scale quest.
Oh, yeah, I
The
hate
Basilisk
it.
Scale
Oh my
quest.
god.
It's a
Yeah, I
main
hate this
story
moment.
requirement where you have to kill basilisks to get 5 scales to progress. The issue though is that the enemy
That is some
itself
artificial
is
lengthening
rare.
bullshit.
It doesn't appear often. This is me speeding up the emulator to 250%. It still took 30 minutes to get them all, and they weren't even a guaranteed drop. Stuff like this
30
is
minutes? It
just
took me, like, the
needless
entire
padding.
screen to do
There was a moment where I was in a city, but the only way to get out is via one of these doors. Okay, I get the key and I unlock the door. However, said door is not guaranteed to lead to the exit. It's a flip of a coin. What you find behind the door is
Oh my
completely
god,
random.
I have not
Why
gotten to
couldn't
this
there
part
just
yet.
be
That
some
sounds
stairs on the
amazing.
right-hand side leading to an exit? I don't think that's asking too much.
It is not
especially
as bad
I
as he
returned
makes
here
it
to get
seem.
an optional spirit for
sounds
Klaus.
so
I
annoying.
went out of my way and the game punished me for it. Here's another one. A simple puzzle where I have to step on the button at the same time as Arch. But for some ungodly reason, she decides to fake me out. Why? We're trying to save the world here. Why are you doing this? But the worst part about Fantasia, without question, is its dungeons. Some of them aren't too bad, but then there's stuff like Emir Forest. Nightmare fuel. A massive maze with frequent
Oh
encounters
my
that
God,
you can easily get lost in
yeah.
unless you're creating a map of some kind to track your progress. I mean, I was literally doing it myself because I was going around in circles at one point.
I feel
You find
so
your
vindicated.
destination first, and then for added flavour, you have to backtrack through it as well when returning to the village. No fast travel
Okay.
mercy, and yes, the game does do that sometimes. Would have been nice to have here.
I feel so
I can't deny
vindicated.
that Fantasia at times through sheer weird game design tested my patience. And this is why I'm saying that if it were to get revisited for the remastered project that Bamco are doing as we speak, it will need some adjustments because I can't see some of it flying in the current day. But does some expected jank take away from Fantasia? Well, a little bit, but it doesn't relegate it to avoid at all costs. And
I
mine
pretty much
finishing it quite
entirely-
quickly is
I agree
testament
with
to that
you
quality.
pretty much.
I was happy to play this game whenever I had the time to do so. It's got a strong story, good characters, basic yet fun combat, a lot of meaningful side content, decent music it has to be said, and an engaging world to explore all tied together with a really good central premise. And I've always said that any game that keeps me coming back willingly is what I consider to be good at the very least. It's doing something right if I want to go back to it.
Yeah.
Tales of Fantasia isn't perfect, but it's still a very good game even now.
Alright.
Yeah, I agree with I agree with that for the most part.
Is FF6 worth it in 2026 though?
Obviously, it's the greatest game ever made. Something. Testing.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I think it might just be your internet connection or something.
What?
Because there's like, it's like doubling up the audio. Like, I can hear myself
Double,
speaking.
double.
Anyway.
Zero damage.
Portal.
So, what's the plan?
Fuck if I know.
I think you should get on the ship and go somewhere else.
Where the ship is.
It's up there near the last village you went into. You're backtracking right now to the meteorite location. So it's actually up there near the last village you went into.
Oh, no, I think it's up here.
Your ship is up there. Very high up there.
Huh?
Your ship is up at the top.
Okay.
You're going around in circles because I keep telling you to go up, but I don't know what
Yeah,
to do.
I did go up and there's nothing there.
You stop going up once you reach a certain point. Go past that bridge. Keep going up.
Yeah, I'm...
Yeah, you just keep going up.
Oh, wait. Oh, that bit. Yeah, I might be able to go up there. I thought that, like... Okay,
Right,
yeah,
cross the
no.
bridge. Cross bridge. Cross the bridge to the left side. You see the bridge.
Between Candace O... Oh my god, I don't care.
There, now you can go down. Okay. Actually, I have no idea where you went. Oh well. Like, where did you leave your ship?
Uh-oh.
What were they talking about, Ronnie?
They, like, really want her to be the next Charlie Kirk, and she absolutely does not have the personality to do that. I guess it's her or Erica Kirk, but, like, she absolutely does not have the personality. Granted, I'm not really sure Charlie Kirk had much of a personality. I don't really know, like, what drew people to him before.
Candace thinks that Charlie Kirk was murdered in a conspiracy. No proof of that.
Yeah. She can believe that if she wants. Well, to be honest, I don't think she actually does believe that. I think she just peddles that bullshit to people, again, just willing to believe shit without evidence.
That's a meteorite from... Where's your ship anyway? Don't tell me you actually teleported here from another area. As if you did if you enter that meteorite. You can go to the other place.
Yeah, she constantly makes shit. I mean, they all do. That's kind of the thing. It's like what? She's part of the Turning Point USA too, right? Like that was the same thing Charlie Kirk was a part of. Like that's just they're kind of infamous for just like being a very sort of transparently corporate kind of think tank. What's that?
You may wanna cure. You're low on HP.
Honestly, I might just reset because. Oh no, wait, no, I can't do that because I did upgrade some shit.
Or you know, just use a tent if you have it. That works.
You like what she said? Yeah, that's. I mean, I guess that's true. I mean, I will never understand the people who talk about, like, even like playing devil's advocate, I will never understand the people who try to say that Donald Trump was a charismatic speaker at any point. I never thought he was particularly charismatic. Like, Obama, I'm not a massive fan of Obama, but he was charismatic.
The gotcha
Even Joe
style of
Biden
debate.
had the ability to be charismatic at points, like when he was doing rallies.
Is it something like, oh, you said something that was slightly wrong, now your entire argument is invalid?
Yeah. Fucking, I don't know if you remember, like, Tucker Carlson was doing that.
Yeah.
It was just like, he was like trying to be like
Okay, go left,
this
go left.
gotcha with Ted Cruz of just being like, it was like, what is the population of people in Iran? And Ted Cruz is like, why is that in any way relevant to the conversation? You don't know it? You must be insane! Like, that was like the stupidest fucking gotcha ever. But he was clearly so proud of it. Because he
That's
brings
not
it
a
up
gotcha.
every chance he gets.
No, that's not even a gotcha, though.
Yeah, it's like a gotcha to
Wait,
a
go
point
down.
that didn't exist.
Go down and go left.
Okay,
That's
thank you.
a non sequitur. That's a non sequitur argument. It doesn't follow. So,
Yeah, Japan is a great ally. Well, yeah, but that was like 100 years ago, though. That was a long time ago before we single-handedly went in and just entirely created their economy. So now they basically are forced to kiss our ass. Like that time the Prime Minister was yeah. Oh, did Trump say that? Oh, okay. That sounds, I don't know. Or, I don't know. I don't know what that's in reference to.
the problem with debate culture is that it encourages moral absolutism and tribalism. So, yeah, go
I
down.
mean, that's just kind of the issue with political parties in general.
Yep.
And that's entirely why, like, a lot of the founders of the country just outright didn't want political parties. Like George Washington, like when he left the presidency in his farewell address, he warned against the formation.
Okay, get into that, get into the left side and go down. Yeah, go down. Now left again, and go down again.
But I mean, I guess, I feel like political parties were probably just kind of an inevitability. Because even countries, and honestly, I personally like asterisks that we live in a two-party system, because the alternative is even less would get done, because Well, the alternative is what happens in a lot of countries that have, like, more than 2 parties, is you would start to have, like, coalitions anyway, and it would ultimately form into a 2-party system. Like, if you look into, Canada, for example, you have... Or could probably, like, help me further. You have a conservative party, you have... I think they are called the Liberal Party. You have, like, the Progressive Party, or, like, the New Progressive Party, or something like that. And you have, like, some other, like, more fringe parties, like the Free Quebec Party that I don't think exists anymore. But, like, what ends up happening is, like, you kind of have to, like, form sort of coalitions. Like, the liberals and the progressives kind of have to form a coalition and compromise anyway, and that ultimately just allows them to form into one party regardless. It's just sort of formed by whatever the political climate happens to be at that particular point. Which, I mean, like realistically, like, generally speaking, you are either more liberal or more conservative. You can have disagreements with people... You can have disagreements with people... You know, even if you are more conservative, you can have disagreements on, like, how conservative and what areas should you be conservative, how liberal and what areas should you be liberal. I think the only, like, third party that really makes sense is, like, the Libertarian Party. That, to me, is kind of, like, a third fundamentally opposed form of government.
Ah, but that's not how it works over here.
I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be. It could kind of, but like libertarianism is kind of, in general, sort of framed as like a right-wing ideology, and I guess on a surface level it is. But definitely, you can be like left-wing libertarian. You can support. You know, and that's sort of where I am. I consider myself to be, generally speaking, kind of socially liberal, fiscally conservative. I support gay people. I support, equal rights. I support all of those things. But also, the way that I feel we need to accomplish those things is by essentially voting with our wallets. And we shouldn't necessarily just rely on the government to solve our problems. Because we've seen time and time again, they're inefficient at doing so.
There we go.
We are inefficient at voting with our wallets, but that seems like an easier problem to fix than relying on the government to do shit for us.
That's not how it works in the Philippines, though. We don't really care about political parties here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you've had, like, the same political party for several decades now.
Wrong. There's tons of different political parties here, but people really do not care about political parties. They only care about personalities. They care about the personality behind the politician.
I don't really know much about your politics before Duterte. I know that the current guy and Duterte were both part of the same political party.
So here's the thing, people don't care about that. People don't even keep track of that. The only thing people care about here, like in general, is the personality behind the politician.
Yeah. And it seems, because it seems like the political parties don't necessarily mean a whole lot in the Philippines.
Oh, they do.
It seems like Duterte, I'm not saying, the current guy is good. From what I understand, he's really not. But it does seem like he is kind of diametrically opposed to what Duterte was doing.
Well, not truly. Okay, wait, stop avoiding the ship. Just go into the ship. Just go into your stop avoiding the ship. Go into your ship. Well, why did you avoid the ship? It was right there. Get in there. Yeah, that.
Oh, I see.
Just talk to the main guy there. No, up there. There you go. Right, nothing. Wait, he went somewhere. Go follow him wherever he went. No, go follow him. He went outside. I bet he's in the village. Just go straight into the village. I bet he's there somewhere. Village.
Where is that?
It's to your right and down. Now it's just to your right. There it is. Pretty sure he's there somewhere. Did you buy all the current magic? Oh wait, you don't. Yeah, did you buy all the current magic for your white mage? Yeah, you may need to buy some new magic. So that's for the black mage. You don't need that. You don't have a black mage. You literally don't have a black mage.
Yeah.
But there's two other shops. That's for the time mage. You also don't have a time mage. White. Should be there. There, you need that. Buy everything.
Okay. Well, I have...
You don't have that as Cura.
I have all of this, right?
No, that's Cura. That's Cure 2, basically.
Oh, okay. So you can... I didn't know you can upgrade that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Buy it, and then buy everything, actually. Race, confuse, silences, buy everything.
Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, if it does... If I can't actually... Yeah.
Did you get
Yeah,
everything?
it won't let me, purchase anything if I can't do that. I don't have... Right? I don't have to equip?
Yeah, no, it's already there. As soon as you buy it. Hey,
Okay.
low crack dealer.
Hey, crack. So what are you going to be doing on Sundays? Or do you have, a plan for, what to do on Sundays now that Drawing with Elle is gone?
Nope. Just chilling,
Just kind
I
of do
guess.
whatever?
Yep. I need to think of a new
Maybe do,
curriculum.
a VTuber radio. It's been a little while since you've done that.
Yeah, I need to think of a new curriculum if I'm going to do a part 2 of that. Drawing with Elle. Maybe something like digital
I've
art.
suggested before, maybe do, a creative writing course. Like a creative writing class.
Yeah, I guess I can do that.
Honestly, that is something I would probably be more inclined to join than the drawing class. Me
The way
if
I
you
think,
did that, I would join those streams and I would work along with you.
So the way I think when I'm doing creative writing, it's something I can actually teach in like one session.
I mean, alright. Well, that would
Yep.
still be an entertaining stream at bare minimum.
Yeah. Alright. I'll think about that.
Yeah. The Fictional Writers Guild. How does creative writing even work? I mean,
Yeah.
I guess that's something you could answer in the class. Or just answer right now.
Someone reads the submissions on stream. I guess it could work.
Someone reads the submissions on stream. Bestie can do that. Or, I mean, if Snow's offering. She is a professional voice actress.
Alright,
Miss Skyrim.
now you gotta go find Galuf.
Yeah. Miss
No, not
Fancy
Galuf,
Pants Skyrim expert.
never mind, Sid. Yeah, you gotta find Sid who ran away, basically. I bet he's inside the inn or something.
It was just at the end, maybe.
Or not. Is he there? No, he's not there. The queen is upstairs, apparently. Maybe talk to the queen upstairs.
Oh, I just realized, what's this? Oh, okay.
Item shop.
I have 16 potions. There. Antidote.
You know your mage can now use race, so you don't even need Phoenix Downs anymore.
Oh.
But I guarantee you will need Phoenix Downs. Because if your mage dies, then what? I guarantee you'll still need your Phoenix Downs. Because if your mage dies, then what do you do?
Should I just buy 5 just in case?
Yeah.
And then I'll buy a couple of 10s. How many? Wait, I have 4. Yeah, I can afford it.
I'll think about that, but I do need to write some speeches, like 2 different speeches over the next few weeks.
Yeah,
maybe
I
I'll
think
just
that's a
do
good
that.
idea.
So apparently the queen is upstairs, so you may want to check upstairs.
There's an upstairs? Oh, yeah.
There you go. The queen is in the bed. She has green hair. Why are you zooming? No, don't go down. Right, talking.
Oh, there we go. I'm trying to find where the thing is.
Well, there's nothing there.
Nothing? Okay.
Now you can go down.
Do not get in bed with the queen. You do not know what horrors she holds. She had to become the queen somehow, and the way she did, it was not pretty. Well, it might have been pretty for someone. But...
Try the pub, which is above this building here.
Oh, yeah, you know what? You're probably right.
Yeah, it's to the left. Left building. This one. Yep. Yep, he's upstairs.
Wait.
Professor Sid is upstairs.
The bar has an upstairs. Okay, you know what? What about like bar inns? Like that should be like more of a thing, like bar hotels, because like
those have always been a thing.
would be a good way to like limit like DUIs. It is a thing to a degree, but
like most hotels do have bars. What should
but like something that's like a bar first, like a bar, but like it just has like I don't know, like not like 20 floors of rooms or something like that, like an actual hotel, like just like a little bit of like just like some makeshift bedding, just like if you're absolutely sloshed, like,
okay.
you don't drive home.
Okay. So like there's some rooms
Milk
you can
bar?
rent.
Is that what that is? I just know Milk Bar Hotel from
So like there's some rooms you can rent upstairs. Basically.
Yeah.
That infernal machine! Blast this infernal machine!
Try talking to him again. Okay. Try talking to him again.
Huh? Oh yeah.
Try talking to him again.
I'm sorry, I was like kind of just like looking at chat to see like what people
Oh,
were
okay.
saying.
Oh, nothing to do there. Try talking to all the NPCs here.
Yeah.
You streamed the Spirit Bearer and did all of the voices.
Spiritual and did all of the is that a thing in
It's an indie.
Skyrim?
It's an indie game. It's actually available for free on
okay.
Netflix. If you have a Netflix account, it's available for free for phones.
Harley Quinn voice for Gwen. That's really impressive, Snow. I just hope you understand that. I mean, it seems like you're proud of it, so I think you do, but still just saying.
Road south. Wait, that guy was saying something.
South of Liberty is blocked. So you can't get home.
It's a beautifully written game, as far as I know from what I tried of it. Apparently, you're trying to guide, like, spirits to their final destinations, like all kinds of spirits, from animals to people.
The library of the... Okay, so that's where I have to go, I guess.
Yep.
Said go south. Okay. Should we take a ship there?
No, I just walk there. Like, I just try to go there, and something will probably happen.
Alright.
Da-da-da. That's a ship.
Oops, yeah.
So, maybe the other side. Oh, wait. There's something there? No. Other side, I guess.
I don't know. Actually, you probably are right. It probably is the other side, because I feel like I have gone this direction before.
Pretty sure it's
Story is
the
very deep. I might need to look into that.
Yep, you can play it for free if you have a Netflix account.
Yeah. What was it called?
Spiritfarer. It's an indie game.
Okay. Spirit what?
Spiritfarer, as in F-A-R-E-R.
Okay. F-A-R-E-R. Alright. Can you play Netflix games through a browser?
I don't
Actually,
think so.
never mind. I was gonna say I could play that right now, but
You can play
no,
it
'cause I need to
via
log
an
into
emulator,
Netflix, and
yes.
that's a whole other process.
You can play it via BlueStacks.
I could, but yeah. I need to get that thing working again on my new PC. I need to it needs to install Bonjour to work, but like the thing that can like mirror my phone.
Okay.
The one thing I definitely would like about like changing over to Android is it has a lot more compatibility with like a lot of the accessories that I have. Like Meta glasses, I think would have more functionality on Android than iOS, and they would just kind of work more reliably. Also, like I have headphones with Alexa connectivity, and they might work better on Android because like Android manages apps in a very sort of different way to iOS. Is like the major thing. Like it well, iOS is often kind of considered like a walled garden, which generally I don't mind and actually kind of prefer. It makes the phone a lot safer, and it also just kind of means like you can just sort of do things and not really have to worry about them. Android, I think, is more kind of like a PC, where like every program that you install, you run the risk of destroying your computer.
Yeah, that's not true. They definitely screen out the malicious apps on Google Play.
They do that now? Okay.
They always have. What do you mean?
I guess it's not exactly like, well, I mean, Windows
Same,
has it, but let's be honest, who fucking uses it? Oh shit.
Same. Like I remember last time there was something there in the desert that wiped you out.
I probably should have gotten a tent, but honestly.
Google is gonna be making a controversial change. There it is. Try to kill it, actually. Use, never mind, like a user summon. Use a summon. Sus.
Oh shit, I should have done that. That would have been a perfect time to do that.
Okay, Ren. Never mind. There's no way you can beat this thing. There is no way you're gonna beat this. I mean, did you see that damage? There is no way you're gonna beat this. But yeah, try a summon then. There is no flipping way. Run! Here. I can't believe you survived that, actually. I think if you prepare enough for it, you should be strong enough to kill one of those, but why would you at this point? Keep going down, don't stay in the desert. Down, south, there. Oh yeah, don't step on that desert area. There you go. These guys are wimps.
What the fuck is Google doing now? Oh no, I know what they're talking about. They're raising the barrier to entry to be a partner. You have to have like more watch hours now. I don't know. I don't know if like older partners are gonna be like grandfathered in.
That's retroactive. I doubt it.
Yeah, I don't know. But that could be, because if you don't have enough watch hours, that could theoretically be a problem for you, who actually does have enough subs to have ad revenue, but I'm not sure about watch hours.
Of course I do.
Do you? I think it has to be up to like, what? Did they say 80k hours?
80k hours? Like, almost no one has that.
Or maybe it's 8,000. I don't know.
3k a month.
Oh, 3k a month, is it? Okay, I have no idea what you have then. Well, you make pretty long streams, so that shouldn't be too hard to...
I average around 10k a month, so yeah.
Okay, in that case, yeah, you'll be fine. I was a little bit worried about you, but I don't know how many I have. I've not checked in a while. Also, my main issue is I don't have enough subs. I need like a couple thousand. I need a couple hundred more subs before I can actually start getting ad revenue.
Oh, you can?
Definitely, huh?
Oh, you can't use ads on your streams right now.
No. Because, so essentially, and I looked this up, essentially what I have is... I forget what the fuck they call it, but it's basically like the baby partner program. So, like, essentially there's a light version of the partner program where if you have over 500 subscribers... it allows you to receive like super chats and gifts and memberships. And you can like, you know, hide things behind like a paywall like for premium content. But you can't enable ads until you reach 1,000 subs, have 3k views a month, or 3k watch hours per month, and then I think even like a certain amount of views per month. I don't remember what that is. Memberships are better than... Right, memberships are better than ads. It's just, you know... Nobody's really doing that either. I do have a couple. I have 4 members. Elle is one. Well, it's... Alicia, Arus, LCX, and DJ Ronnie. Which, I mean, look, I've long since, like, given up on the idea that I could, like, live off of YouTube. I think even if I was successful, YouTube, even if I was, like, decently successful, like, on Elle's level, I don't think that would be enough in America to live off of.
Da-da-da. Why are they trying to make it more difficult? I don't know.
Well, Alicia... I don't know if Alicia... No, Alicia does have, like, a job, right? Like, she doesn't just make money off YouTube, or does she?
I don't know.
Like, I know it's not a lot, but, like, it's technically possible to live, right? I don't think, like, snow has, like, that much... Class action lawsuit. Yeah. Okay,
I have no idea how this library works, so just keep trying stuff. You're shadow banned on YouTube.
Oh, you are. Well, oh yeah, but I mean, I'm sorry, I meant Twitch. Because I know you are partnered on Twitch, so you do make, because you can make like some money. Like I've sent like bit donations to Snow before. Essentially, that if you don't know, like that's how Twitch works. Is like it does like this. Instead of like sending like super chats, it does like this weird roundabout thing called bits, where it's like some whole other economy that doesn't make sense. It's supposed to be like 1 cent per bit, except it doesn't actually really equal out to that. Bits are worth more now, really. I did, you know, I keep getting like prompted by YouTube to up the rates of my membership, and I'm like, yeah, but like I'm not gonna do that because like the few people I barely have people paying. Like, I'm charging $2.99 a month, and clearly that's too expensive for a lot of people. I'm not gonna raise the price.
I think YouTube might be prompting you that...
I have to fight a book?
I think YouTube might be prompting you that they will be increasing your rates automatically.
No. It's giving me the option, I think.
You sure?
That's what it said. I might be wrong. I haven't seen anything saying, like, it would. But, I mean, maybe.
You never know.
I mean, if that happens, you know, it's fine. I've literally only collected one paycheck over the course of the year and a half I've been partnered. Snow being a member and me having like 4 members now, that will probably help a little bit, but... And I do occasionally get like supers and stickers and stuff like that, so those things help, but...
There's a treasure chest to the right. All the way right. There it is.
Oh, there we go. Ether. Nice. I'm not super familiar with Twitch and how, like, the economy really works on Twitch. And it's something that I don't think I'm gonna have to worry... Oh, shit. I should have cured. It's something I don't think I really have to worry too much about. Because it's it seems very unlikely that I'm going to just suddenly blow up on Twitch one day. I mean, I've been doing YouTube for about 15 years now. I've long since, like, given up on the idea of, like, being able to
go down.
make money off of YouTube.
Don't backtrack.
Okay.
Just in case you didn't know, there was a door down below.
I thought that was the door I came in through.
Is it? I'm not sure where you came in from. Okay. Then I'll maybe go up.
Let me look. Maybe you are right.
I mean, it would make sense that you came in from below, but I'm not sure.
I have to fight, well, pages, but they don't look like pages at all.
See.
They look like whatever generic monsters.
Is this where you came from?
Oh yeah, no it isn't. You were right.
These enemies are kind of tanky.
They kind of are, but it's necessary to. Maybe okay. Oh, that's Chocobo. Let's try that.
Oh, that's nice. It heals you as well. It attacks the enemy and then it heals you.
That's kind of cool. How do summons work? Does it like
It's just like magic.
takes you off your MP?
Yeah, it's just like magic.
It's been a while since I played FF7, so I don't remember. Let's try this.
It doesn't work.
Oh, it didn't really do much of anything. Okay.
Hey, I think it was supposed to like add a status effect, but these enemies seem immune.
Okay, got it.
No, down. And then up. There you go. None shall pass.
You shall not pass.
Try going the other way. What a troll. Anyways. Looks like there's some stairs.
Yoink.
Yeah, to the left side.
It's like that bit from the Young Frankenstein. Push the shelf back.
Yeah, left side.
I say, having never actually watched. I'm a Mel Brooks
There you
fan.
go.
I've never seen Young Frankenstein all the way through.
Ha 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 ha. Looks like you put one over on the bookshelf.
But yeah, it does seem like there are like some things. I tried to Oh, you know what? I might need to I think I know what I need to do. I have the raid redeem set on Twitch to be like when the raid ends. Maybe I need to set it for when the raid starts.
Alright.
Because I didn't know there was a start and an end to raids.
Ooh, it's a book. A red book. Oh, Ifrit. Here we go.
Ooh! Is that a summon, I think?
Yeah.
Nice.
But you'll need to fight it and beat it. Try using ice on it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna work.
Oh, shit.
Also, just let your mage cure all the time. White mage always curing. Cura. No, you have Cura. Never mind. I guess that's it. But you have Cura now. You have like level 2. Yep, that definitely works. Use Cura. You have Cure too, so use that. It's below. Down. Lower. There, Cura.
Oh, okay.
Much better. There we go. Just attack.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. In this case.
Yes, I see. It's really icy. Just let
Someone
your
was
white
talking
mage.
about they wanted to play Icy.
Yeah?
Someone was talking about they wanted. What was that? Snow? Snow was talking about Icy on like one of my recent streams. I recommended it. I basically said it was. Oh yeah, no, it was Snow.
Okay.
Yes, it was Snow.
More Cura. There we go. We good now.
I definitely recommend the game. I would recommend
Try
waiting for
summon
it to
Sylph.
go on sale.
Try summoning Sylph so that you have more cure. Summon. Sylph. Because it also cures you. There. Yeah, that didn't do much, but anyway. Tap. Tap. Yeah. Use race.
Yeah, I
Wait.
would definitely say like.
Yay, you win.
Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, okay. I would definitely recommend, like, if you're gonna do Icy, wait for the game to go on sale. I don't know what it is now, but it's a really short game. And it's mostly just kind of good for the comic relief.
By the way, you'll need to revive your summoner.
Yep. There's a... You said someone has a revive thing?
Yes, it's called race. There you go.
Race. Oh, okay.
You good. You bought it for $6. What kind of game
you
is
already have
Icy?
it. Okay, then
Do you,
yeah.
do you know the
$6
Stanley
is-
Parable? Like a Pensive Scroll, you know the Stanley Parable. Basically, it's that, but it's 2D. It's a Metroidvania.
Oh yeah, I have heard about that game. Yeah, yeah, for $6, I'd say it's well worth it just for the comic relief alone.
So you have this narrator who says, Icy goes through this passage. Hey, I told you Icy
Honestly,
goes
you
through
could
this
probably,
passage.
like, honestly, like, let's try Blizzard on that. Honestly, like, you could probably watch, like, you could probably just dedicate a stream to Icy and see roughly all that you need to see.
You
like
can
I
beat the
spent
game in
maybe
one
about
stream.
3 parts on it, and I got like most of the content, I believe.
Yep, you can beat the game in one stream.
Yeah, you can basically beat the game in one.
I
stream,
recommend
so,
going hard
like,
mode though. It's still easy. Basically, once you find the optimal combo, it's easy.
Yeah, exactly. Disobeying the narrator is like most of the fun. Especially when it just gets super frustrated and just rage quits.
Hear yourself, one of your guys is about to die. Or maybe, oh no, you don't have any MP left. Yeah, potions work. Summoner. You good. So you'll need to find another path. Because obviously you can't go from there.
Well, can I now?
You can try. None shall pass. Oh, okay. So you can now because of Ifrit. No, wait, you can. Wait, why did you go back? You can now. Okay. There you go. Because it was like, I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah, I would just recommend doing that. If you want to play Icy, just like dedicate, maybe do that on, like, you do like a variety stream on Sundays, right? Just dedicate that to Icy.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you wanna use my voice as a sound effects though. Like when my ship hunts you down, I go.
I offered to do like voice acting for my ship. I don't know if any of that is necessary, but
I go off.
if it is, I'm always there. I've thought about doing like VA work before. I don't really know how you would get your foot in the door to do that. Probably very difficult to do that now. Well,
You wanna
just,
get
like,
into the
really
industry,
everyday
just
things,
like with any other industry, you find the right people to network with.
yeah. I wouldn't even really know how to do that though. Oh my, how dude. I don't know if Elle could really get away with doing that though. That's kind of a reference to something else.
Of course you can.
I guess. Yeah. But like if like Snow was like planning on
You still
selling
can.
the game,
Yeah, that's not copyrighted. You can.
I guess.
It's a reference, but it's not copyrighted.
I guess you're right, yeah.
No, why did you go back? Down, wait. Why are you going
so
back?
that was right. I thought I was going backwards. My bad.
Yeah, you're supposed to go down and to the right side. And then you go up. Later, Snow.
Alright, have fun with your naps.
I think
Might do
using
that
your
after the-
summons is a better idea, actually. They actually use less, they actually use less,
Okay, then maybe I should.
they use
do
less
that.
MP.
I guess I'm just used to like FF7 where like all the summons were super OP and you really just wanted to use them on bosses.
Over here, they're more like regular magic.
I see. Oh, I should have actually used the fire thing. Oh, I guess I still
Why
can.
is this thing still alive?
Cause it like keeps regenerating other pages, I guess.
Hold on, that should it should be dead at this point.
Oh,
Okay,
hell
that
yeah.
one
That's
is
actually
OP.
really cool.
I think that may cost
Lesson
a
learned.
lot more MP, actually.
What is this? Oh, it does cost. Alright, well.
Just
that
run.
one I might want to save for bosses.
Just run from this one. Use a back attack. It's not worth it.
I just want to see what's over here. Oh god, it's a fucking maze.
Yep. You went back. No, you
Oh,
went
this is
back.
back? Okay.
Yep. This is that bookshelf. No, wait. So, see if you can go to the left or right side. Nowhere?
Well, I went to the left and then you told me to go back.
No, over here. See if you can go left or right here. Nothing? Right.
Oh, I can't do anything here. Okay, yeah, so just go down.
So yeah, you need to go left. And maybe go all the way down.
Oh, it, like, kind of cures all, even. It's not just, like, the
Yeah.
Or no,
Yeah,
I think it might
it
just
attacks.
pass.
It attacks and then cures everyone. Silk does.
Oh, it does? Okay. That's pretty useful.
It uses 8 MP though. So yeah, be careful with using that. Nope, nothing here. What? So that means. Wait,
I don't think you can.
wait, don't go, don't go back. There's nothing to do there. Okay. So yeah, you don't need
Oh,
to do that. Over here, there might be some options there.
Hang on.
So it moves there. Yeah. Now go up. Then try pressing something. Oh, nothing there. I guess you go down. I know. Now side. No. Side and try. There's some stairs there. Go to the right side and go up. See if you can do something
Okay.
there.
Ronnie didn't end up beating that level of Cheetah Men, right? I think, like, yeah, he stopped playing, like, around when I logged off, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. That level, I think it might be possible, but it's, like, near impossible.
I don't use cheats. You're out of MP.
Yep.
Berserk!
My tip. Oh, yeah, for the boss, it did.
It turned you berserk, which will probably work against it. Because now everyone is just going to attack every turn.
Oh, yeah, I did see you beat the Rhino. Yeah, I think I tuned out whenever you,
So right,
kind of moved
go
away
to
from
the
the
right
game.
and
I
then
forget
go
what
up.
you did afterwards, but it was something.
Yeah, press nothing. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah. I think, what, does Ether, does that, like, restore some of your MP? I don't
Yes,
know, I'm not gonna...
Ether restores MP. Yes.
I don't know how many I have of those, but
I think you have one.
it's probably not good.
There's a use done. Boss fight coming. That is right. Now you
To
can
be
save.
fair, the way I found out about that is, like, I half remembered AVGN, that tip to defeat the Rhino boss. I half remembered, like, AVGN talking about, like, a glitch he used to
Right
beat
side.
it, and I was like, Christopher, you've clearly seen this episode more, like, sooner than I have. Do you remember what this was? I half remember there was, like, something. He was like, oh yeah, just, like, run to the left, and
You know
Which
what?
honestly kind of
Yeah? What up?
which honestly kind of reminds me of, like, the TMNT game on NES, interestingly enough, because, like, the way you beat one of the bosses there, do you remember that? Like,
I don't even play
you,
that
you
game.
have to, like, stand on top of, like, a pile of boxes, and then, like, when the enemy ducks, hit it with Don's bow, and it dies.
I know, I don't play that game.
Yeah, you probably don't need to play that game. It's honestly not.
So,
really
go
good.
to the right and then go down. You know, there's a game with that makes interesting use of the save point mechanic in Xenogears. When you save, you're basically putting all your memories into that memory stick. Eventually, it's revealed the enemy is using those save points in order to figure out what you're doing. The enemy is basically using it like a CCTV.
And then, like, one of the bosses starts going, "Oh, so you play Metal Gear Solid, I see."
No. Basically, they've been using it as a CCTV to track your movements. So, it's really serious. Hey, just hit him with everything you got.
Boss time.
Just go White Magic and Kira. And then... Oh well, you know. It's okay. Summon, the Ifrit. Ifrit summon. you go. Well, this will make the boss very easy.
Easy boss for babies.
That,
Easy boss for baby lollies.
Yep.
That's the approved way of saying it, right? Lolly.
yeah.
That's the way I can say it without you making fun of me? Okay.
What? You got confused. Oh,
What was
no.
it? It's not Loli. No, it's not Lolly Deny. It's Lolly Jinai or something.
Janai.
Janai.
It's Japanese.
Oh yeah.
You'll need to cure the confusion. Wait. Let's see if you have something to cure confusion with. You got nothing. Never mind.
Silence.
No, you don't have
raise.
anything.
Oh no, that's.
So I'll go
I
to
have something to cast confusion. I think.
No. Go to items. Go to items.
Antidote, probably.
No. Antidote is for poison. Go down. See what else you have. Use this. Never mind. You don't have any. Whatever. Up. That's sad. You're just gonna have to attack him to death, I guess. He halved your level, so you're doing a... Now use Protect on himself. And now, everyone is confused. So this thing uses status attacks, I see. It's not that it's strong, it's just annoying.
Still better than any boss in FF6. LCX, probably.
I mean, bosses in FF6 are not very strong. Now, two are confused and one is a toad. You can actually cure a toad with Maiden's Kiss. There. Now you can use summon. Yeah, use summon as soon as you can.
I don't think I can use
You
summon.
can now,
think,
you can now. I am telling you that you can now.
Okay.
Confuse has been cured. Problem is if you can survive long enough. There, summon. Hit him. Ha!
I love how it makes the chocobo
that
jingle
should kill
while
him.
it does that.
That should kill him. Or not. One more summon then.
Nope.
Use a high potion on your summoner if you can. Actually, never mind that. Yeah.
Rip.
Oh, he can do this. All you have to do is, like you got unlucky there, your summoner got confused. But basically just keep your summoner alive and keep him summoning Ifrit.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Try casting protect on your summoner. Protect. Yep. Yep. Summon Ifrit. Half your MP doesn't matter. You can still summon. Right. Summon Ifrit. It's working. Do something, he's moving. Use Cura on your mage. Or use a high potion on your mage. Whatever. Just use Cura. Never mind that. Summon! Quick, 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 quick! Summon! No, summon! See? High potion on your summoner. Did you win? See? I knew that guy was going down soon.
No.
So wasting time trying to revive someone would have cost you the match.
Iron Draft! Whatever that is. Well, you can get a good Iron Draft at DraftKings Casinos.
That's bad. Use a Phoenix Down, and then use a Maiden's Kiss. Maiden's Kiss will cure. It'll cure the Toad status.
Oh, okay.
Now you say Maiden's Kiss. There you go. You're good now. Yeah, all you need to do is cure everyone. With your mage who? White mage. You good. Now you just need to talk that. Oh, Nyo is mid-tier guard.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe that's what mid-tier guard probably looks like. He just looks like generic Page Master Poindexter number 15. He kind of does look like. You ever see that movie, the Page Master? He kind of looks like that.
Yeah, I have. When you said Poindexter, I was thinking of Bullseye from Daredevil.
I don't know, but I guess Poindexter hasn't been used as a term in like half a century, but oh well. It's just fancy way of saying nerd. And by fancy, I mean probably offensive, but oh well. I'm sorry for the mid slander. Please forgive me.
Oh, speaking of mid, I just learned like yesterday that mediocre actually means of medium skill, of average skill. It doesn't mean
What?
I just learned yesterday that mediocre actually means of average skill. It actually does not mean a low skill level, which is how it's often used.
Oh, yeah, that's how, I always knew that. Like, mediocre as in, like, it's... I mean, yeah, it's, like, usually used kind of as a pejorative, but that is essentially just what it means. Is sort of, like, what it is just sort of, like, saying something is, like, average, generally in a kind of derogatory sense. Like, it's, like, if somebody's, like, hyping up a movie, you can just be like, it's mediocre.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Because it's always used in the negative context.
I can see the confusion. I think I knew that, but yeah, I can see the confusion. And this is why the English language is so complicated for people who didn't just grow up speaking it, is because of stupid shit like that. Like, you know, like, you know what's really turned out to be, like, really complicated is just swearing. Like, if you think of, like, all the different uses of the word fuck, it's like...
To plow. Apparently it comes from German or something.
Yeah, but, like, it can be, like... Or no, like, even better is shit, because, like, shit can mean, well, it can mean excrement, it can mean, like, something is, like, really bad, like, oh, this game is shit, but it can also, but if you add the before it, that means, like, a completely different thing, like, this game is shit versus this game is the shit mean two totally different things.
Or you can just say it differently and it would mean many, many different things.
Yeah. Just add a the, and it's a completely different...
No, I mean just the way you say it.
It's a completely different take. It means the complete opposite of what it means.
Actually, just the way you say it could change its meaning.
I don't know. I don't know if I've ever heard somebody say, this game is shit, in, like, a positive...
Well, what do you mean?
I feel like you kind of have to add a the in order... Like, I don't know in, like, what, like...
Listen, here, listen.
You could say this game is shit.
Here, listen. Shit. See?
What?
Here, listen. Shit. See? It's different.
I can't hear you.
What? Yeah, you guys heard me, right?
It's like breaking up.
Are you gonna keep making me say it?
Do I need to... Let me hang up and call back. Maybe that'll, like, restart the connection.
You were watching a
Testing.
Chinese matchmaker vid. Yeah, I hear you just fine.
I couldn't hear you. That was the problem.
Can you hear me
Oh
now?
god, now it's echoing like crazy.
I guess you can.
Okay, I can hear you now.
So, what I was saying, listen. Shit. See? It depends on how you say it.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Like, oh shit. Like, yeah, I guess, yeah. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, you can say, like, yeah, exactly. Like, or like, oh shit is one. Like, you could be like, oh shit. Or, oh shit. You know? That works.
Yep.
Yeah. I see what you mean now.
This guy's got like an Instagram artist nose. Before Instagram artist sort of thing. Oh, look at that. Look at that Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer glow. On the nose.
Yeah. Do you think Rudolph is just really drunk? And that's why his nose is red like that?
Considering most animals,
like Santa, he got into Santa's eggnog and just went to town.
considering alcohol, the kind of alcohol that we humans like to drink is, is toxic to animals? Probably not.
But is it toxic to like magical enchanted animals?
Good question. Cause,
Yeah, that is a good question.
Because if we go by one of Dwayne Johnson's movies, then a reindeer are actually humanoid.
True. Wait, Dwayne Johnson did Christmas movie? Well,
Yeah,
that probably makes sense.
with Chris Evans. I think it was like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Red
Dwayne
One,
The
was
Rock
it?
Johnson will just be in anything now.
I think it was called Red One. He's basically the top reindeer.
Red One. Oh, I've heard about that. Yeah.
And Chris Evans is some hacker who, for some reason they team up. Even though he was initially just going to kick his ass or something.
Finally, a Christmas heist movie that's not Die Hard. I guess is Die Hard a heist movie? I don't know. I guess it's like an anti-heist movie.
No, it's a Christmas movie.
Yeah, it is. I feel like are there people who still argue that Die Hard isn't a Christmas movie? I feel like that argument has now just been settled.
Yeah, I think there are still some people who say it's not a Christmas movie, it's just a movie that takes place during Christmas. Or something like that.
Yeah, or it's like no, it's just a Christmas movie that isn't like the Christmas movies that you like.
The debate
I feel like that's kind of like the idea is like, oh, Christmas movies have to be a certain way. Like they have to be like Lifetime original movies or some shit.
It was not made to be a Christmas movie, but it became part of the Christmas experience.
It's a Christmas movie for people who hate Christmas movies, so I'm gonna consider it a Christmas movie because I hate like the other like
Yay,
Christmas
books.
movies.
What? Why'd you go back?
Well, oh, there's a book. Okay.
There's 3 of them. You don't have a dog in the fight. Woof, woof. Whoa!
I still have not seen the other Die Hard movies. I've only okay. I saw Die Hard 1. I've seen a bit of Die Hard 2, and it kind of just seems like Die Hard 1 again from what I've seen. And Die Hard 3 is the one that I really need to see because that's the one that looks really fucking good.
No idea.
That's the one with like Jeremy Irons playing Simon.
I'm pretty sure I've seen all of them, but I don't know. They didn't really stand
Die Hard
out
5
too
was
much.
a piece of shit. I remember watching
Wait, Like,
watching
read all
that.
three
My friend, I think it might have actually been the first Blu-ray that I saw, because my friend had it on Blu-ray, and he brought over his Blu-ray player just so we could watch it.
so look at all the 3 books.
I don't even know about Die Hard 4. Is that one any good?
I have no idea at all. I remember
Nobody
seeing,
talks about that one, so
I
I'm guessing
remember
no.
seeing
it's
all of
not.
them. I don't really remember any of them. I just know there's like a hostage taking every time. And somehow, what's his name is the one who's there. And he's just like an ordinary cop.
I mean, they literally sing Let It Snow in Die Hard. It's a Christmas movie.
It's as much a Christmas movie as Home Alone is. Oh, I think as soon as you find a save point, this would be a good time to stop.
Here's what I would ask. Is a winter movie necessarily a Christmas movie?
No.
Like, movies that, like, primarily take place... Like, Fox and the Hound, for example, a lot of that movie takes place during the winter. It wouldn't... You probably wouldn't consider it to be a Christmas movie, right?
It has no references to Christmas at all, so nope.
Yeah, exactly. I guess, but, like, I don't know. I guess that's, like, an argument you could theoretically, like, entertain.
There's also like Snowpiercer, which is a dystopian movie where everyone is living on a train, which just goes around the world all year. That's not a Christmas movie.
Yeah.
It's about the class divide, oh no. Well,
I would also wonder, like, how much Christmas content does a movie need to have?
depends on the perceiver.
Okay. So I just had to, like, defeat that one.
Apparently. Well, you know. Soon as, like, you
That's
gotta
a good
talk
mo-
to all
Okay,
these,
Crack has seen that movie.
Yep. Snowpiercer. Pretty good. All of humanity.
Snowpiercer, the economy class eats bug shit. Cool.
All of humanity is living in a train, and there's a civil war going on because the economy class, they're all poor, and then all the people in the like what's it called, luxury class,
You might have told
they're just a bunch of stoners, basically.
I wonder if you might have told me about this movie, because this
I have,
concept
like,
now sounds, like, strangely familiar.
Like a few months ago, because
Maybe.
Orc brought it up while you guys were watching something
Orc
else.
brought it up. Okay, yeah. Like, but yeah, like, how much, like, like, Nightmare Before Christmas, like, I would consider to be, like, both a Halloween and a Christmas movie, but there are, like, people who would argue, like, it kind of has to be one. Which I don't agree with that argument.
There we go.
I think movies can kind of just be both.
Of course they can.
And, like, that was kind of, like, the genius with that movie, is, like, they... Like, I don't really like Nightmare Before Christmas. In general, I'm just not a particularly big Tim Burton fan. I realize that is sacrilege to say around certain people, but... like... I will applaud him. He found a way to kind of double dip, like make a Christmas movie and a Halloween movie. That way you can double dip and make extra money. Okay, so everybody has seen this movie but me. I guess I need to watch it.
Yep. Dystopian future. It's called a snowpiercer because when it breaks the snow, it also creates water, which becomes a water supply.
Oh, I can just go out. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, we can stop here because it is getting a bit late. 4:41.
Okay. Oh, actually, I should have. I did not.
Okay.
Shut up. I did not ask you
Don't
for
use that.
anything.
Don't use that. You already restored all your HP and MP inside. Oh well.
Could I have? Oh.
Oh well, pens are pretty cheap here. Fortunately. Only 250G or something.
Okay.
Yep, it is almost 5 a.m.
Someone's
here.
abusing the redeems. Anyway.
It's actually from a Miku game. That laugh thing. She has 2 ways of doing that.
Is that where that's from?
Yeah, she has 2 ways of doing that. She'll either go ha 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 or go ha ha ha. Right. So with that
Anyway,
said,
yeah, thank you for having me on. It's been fun. It's been real. It's been something.
it's something. Right. See ya.
It is something.
So we made some progress today. Yay.
Yums. Yep, and we had a great conversation about AI and parallel dimensions.
You need to stop dying during these boss fights. Like, everyone needs to survive so they can get all the experience. Oh well,
Yeah.
whatever. So, with that said, thanks for streaming with me today, and thanks for watching, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Right, gotta go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Parallel dimensions. What's this parallel dimensions? We just get the bestie back in here. There we go. Right. See ya. Bye-bye.
Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my I'll wake to a world in motion, signals racing through the night. Every star is pulling me forward, like it knows my name tonight. I've been drifting in between what I feel and what I see, but the future's calling out to me louder than the past behind. If I hesitate, I brace the fear, so I breathe and face between the earth and endless blue. I feel my heart align. Every orbit, every choice leads me to this line. I don't need to know the end, just the reason I defend. If tomorrow tests my strength, I'll rise again. No more silence, no retreat. This pulse in me is real. Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all. Ignite the sky, let destiny burn. Every scar I carry is a lesson learned. I won't run, I won't hide. This is the day I decide. Engines roar, the stars collide. I draw the line. This is my side. If hope